Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Sheesh. Of the turntables. Welcome in. Hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Moustache is still here. 10 out of 10. Would not recommend to a friend. What the hell, bro? Jesus Christ. Hate watching has already begun. I've been on camera 20 seconds at this point. Welcome in. Welcome in. Moustache has lived to see another day. But it's purely on the fact my Razer has run out of battery and it is on charge. What's up, Serrano Whack? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow a second ago, by the way. Or 4 minutes ago, should I say. Welcome. Welcome. Would recommend you. I need to stop reading messages verbatim. Tom Selleck. Needs to be bushier. Needs to be bushier. There's too much paid. There's so many paid watchers and he's still signing checks. Guys, there are no paid chatters in this stream. Only paying chatters who pay for the privilege to chat amongst you guys. The daddy stash. I know. We've even got the glasses here if we want to go full super sexy Flanders, but I don't think we can do. I don't think the mainstream's ready for that. How did you say my name? Serranowak? Is that not how it's said? Serranowak? Saranowak? Serrano Whack? What? Oh! Saranoak. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Serranoak. Honestly, I feel like I kind of want to go with that now. Flanders by day, Gordon by night. No, we're Flanders by night, boys. Serranoak. I kind of like that. I thought it was like a play on like Marowak, the Pokemon, you know? This is a good song. This is a good song. You like Apocalyptica, Karma? Saran Owak. Oh, what's up, Sly Cat? How you doing? That's the first for the butchering. Look. What can I say? I'm a talented man. He's Pokemon build. I'm a talented man. I will always find new ways to butcher names. All right. How are we doing, team? What's up, Yuki? I'm not getting paid. I can confirm. Remove this to get paid. Well, you will get paid soon then, I guess. I don't know who's paying you. Who's sending you those messages to say? Nice to meet you, Saran. Fuck's sake. Oh, dear. Russ, I have a full beard at this point. You got the Tom Selleck and the how have I've come to clean the pool vibes. All right. I put my glasses on last night and I was referred to as stupid sexy Flanders, but I was wearing a quarter zip, so... Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Diddly. What's up, Lucas? How you doing? What the diddly's going on in here? Have you met Saran Owak's cousin? Saran Rap? Kind of giving me actually? Yeah, it's because I had... It was all in the quarter zip, as Voss said. Knowledge. Very smart. Yeah. Hello, Fenrir. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actually... Honestly, though, I feel like the moustache is on its last limbs, boys. I'm pretty sure he's got to shave it tonight. As soon as that razor's charged back up, I think it might be gone. It's too ticklish. Okay, it's too ticklish. I'm seeing a lot of cuties in the chat and a cutie on cam. I have come on camera. That's why I'm now here. I'm now here. Getting rid of the porn stash. Wait, what if I use these ones? Hold on. We need to wipe them down. We can really go hang out by the pool. Hold on. Don't worry. Don't worry. This will be worth it, I swear. Is that during the starting on soon screen? What? No, no. I mean, like, I have appeared, I've arrived upon the camera for you. That still sounds bad. I've arrived on the camera. You know what I mean? Forgot to unsub. Oh, no. Not again. Twitch takes another $5 from you. Another month down the drain. We can go hang by the pool. I can wear my Speedos. We can call up all the old dads. Now this is the look, boys. This is the summer look. I don't know what else complements it. Maybe I need to get my ear pierced. Then we can truly pop off. It can be a hot boy summer. You had little 90s shorts. Exactly. Little shorts. Hawaiian shirt. Yes. I have one of those. 90s basketball shorts. Yeah, yeah. I'll get a Hawaiian shirt. I've got some little orange lifeguard shorts as well. Is this giving daddy vibes? I'll see myself out. Don't worry. Daddy's home. Can't see sevens in those classes. Wait. What did I say? 8 and up? What the fuck is going on? Oh, you wait, you mean like a hottie, right? Like an 8 or over? Let's say 90s. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I don't see 7s or below in those glasses, guys. Sorry. Did you get the milk? I do have milk, yeah. And I bought you a new jar of curry sauce, son. That's where you've been my whole life. Orc. Daddy's home. Yo, maybe. Thank you for the 31-month free sub. Appreciate you. How you doing? Welcome back. Absolute cinema. Don't spill the milk. I'll never use up all the milk, so I never have to go out again. What's up, Sevitam? Hoping for Sir Surge, and I left with his just Russell character. Yeah. It is unfortunate. Sir Surge is a superior streamer. Got many things going for him. All right, boys. It's Tuesday, innit? Huh?
Hello.
It's Tuesday, innit? We got a lot to do. First on the chopping block. First on the agenda. Huh? Who is here? Who the hell is in the chat right now? I want to see every single goddamn QE in the chat right now. If you have typed, if you have not, put something in the chat. Put Alu. Do me a favor. Drop me an Alu in the chat. I want to say hello to each other. No, do not use the high redeem. It's not late enough for that. I said yesterday it was a one-time thing only. No high redeems were for yesterday. Not for today. Alu in the chat for today. High redeems was yesterday because I was late. I forgot. All right. What is going on? Dr. Marks 87, Raya Felt, Mickey, you so fine, Fanny Van Vodka, Bun. We have Urasef, we have Just Suspect Putis, Hurricane Red, Digital Kirin. Welcome in. What is going on? Luna Volpe, hello to Final Voss, Raphael Prime Fahi. We also have Howdy Nerdy, Ra-X, Rain Ackerman. By the way, were you in the stream yesterday when I found you at the dummy, or was that just by chance? You just happened to be there? Because they're my dummies, okay? I don't know if you knew I was going there. But what a coincidence, huh? This is my streamer. He still forgets to put the music on. I didn't have a song queued up yet. I didn't have a song ready, okay? What's going on, Hell Morrigan? Hello to Snuskin. What's up, Genesee J? Hello, hello. What's going on, Urasef? I think I said you were ready, so you're getting 2 today, apparently. Minikin, welcome in. Serranoak, welcome. We also have, let's have a look here. Bayuki AF, welcome in. How you doing today? What's going on, Sanctus Fide, Slycat, Spartacus? Welcome. What's up, Sathiri? Hello to... A newcomer was great at liking Apocalypsis. Even more proof. Apocalyptica is good. Especially Path of All 2. Featuring Sandra Nasic. What's going on, Lucas? 00114 as well. Fenrir Amatsu, welcome in. Who else do we have in here? Maybe definitely not. We have Sevitan Valley Rush. I'm scrolling down now. Feral M, welcome. What's going on? Hello to Karma, Everflame, Colleen. Welcome, Colleen. What's up, Typhlonage? Hello to Sakiara as well. We have Armo in the chat. Good job, everyone. And hi, Satheri. Hi, Lucas. Hi, Zuskin. Hi, Saranowak. Hi, Penny Fan of Okaban. Hi, Fahi. Hi, Fenrir Matsu. Hi, Ryafat. Hi, Valley Rush. Hi, Ra. And hi. That's it. That's done. That's over. I get 2 lose. Just today, okay? Hold on to it, though. All right? Well, hi, Suspect. Hi, Karma. Yeah, I see you guys. Right, is that it? We're going to be well behaved on this final Tuesday afternoon, huh? We're going to be keeping our hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Why are you saying no deal already? Say deal right now. Say a deal right goddamn now, you. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. I won't put you down till you say deal. Okay? Say deal right now. Say deal right now. Someone. Say deal. 68 more. No, we're not doing 69s again today, guys. Guys, we had enough 69ing yesterday. All right. That was 169 too many for the week. So today will be a 69-less day. A 69-less day. And don't even try catch me out. A 169-less day as well. Okay? 69 equals Marby. No. You have no proof of that. You have no proof of that. We just happened to play Marbies yesterday. There was no like correlation there or anything like that. It just happened to be a thing. Two things can happen at the same time. Two things can be true. What the fuck did I miss? We were 69ing. Apparently yesterday they wanted to. What the fuck's going on out there? Hello, Dula. Welcome. What banger this is, huh? Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna go say an Ultimate Tool and listen to this. That's the thing. You just can do that. Free will is one hell of a thing, guys. Free will, one hell of a thing. Community sings. That's true. We do need to see that. I have a different react lined up, but maybe we can check that one out because I think it's probably shortish, right? Because you said the twins are in it, right? Or their voice actors, should I say? Right. Shall we open up the game, dude? It's gonna be like record-breaking run today. Are we opening up the game at 24 minutes? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll take it. How's your Tuesdays been? React time? Oh, gameplay time? Well, that's true. I do have a react lined up. That means we could be on point for getting some crazy content in today. Actual content. What the helly? I know, right? One loop of the song, so it should be shortish. Okay. Did the guy in YouTube comments reply? He didn't. I think he realized he either was like, you know what, I can't be asked, which is entirely fair. Because that was my next comment, was the I can't be asked. But I was curious to see. Or he was like, you know what, fair play. I got schooled. Because he did get kind of owned at the end. Still be waiting for 3 hours before Unreal. Yes. Well, okay. Here's the plan today. We'll react to a video I have lined up. A Jesse Cox video, of all things. And then I want to do some, I want to do a little bit of PvP. I want to do a little bit of, maybe a leveling roulette on the monk or something. Start getting the XP back on that character, or that job, sorry. And then, turn that down a little bit. And then, yeah, I want to do the Unreals and see what happens. Many shenanigans. Jesse Cocker! Yeah. As I know, the twins were not in the Community Sings version. They were in the Community Endwalker medley singing this part. What's Community Endwalker medley singing this part? Oh, it's two different things. Are they both by Husky? Oh no. Twitch really wants me to give those 38 subs to the next batch you gifted. Yeah, it tries to bait you in. Suspect, do not listen to it, okay? Wait, what is your next badge? 500? Jesus. Bro, you've been going crazy. To be fair, you've done a few 50 bombs and a few 100 bombs, okay? Quit while you're behind. Quit while you're behind, okay? But no more, all right? Yeah, Twitch is like, oh, you should really do 38 more subs and you can get a nice new badge. It'll get you like that, okay? It will. We have free will since when? I thought we were forced to be here by gunpoint, or is that just YouTube? That's just YouTube, especially the VOD watchers, yeah. Yeah. Hurricanes will be added for free, but after that you gotta pay for the new ones. What are we talking about? Oh, is this weeb shit? New songs added to the rhythm game. Pay locked? The rhythm game? Oh, you guys talking about rhythm game on Uma or what? Oh wait, no, you guys didn't play that, right? What do you play? Nikki? What do you play? Genshin? What do you guys fucking play? What are you guys talking about? Right, let me log in here. What's my password today? Boom. Marin, what's going on, Eclipse? How you doing, man? Nikki's music? Oh, and they're gonna paywall it? Wait, couldn't you just pull it up on YouTube though? Elka Medley is Husky. The community version is just close to distance. Oh, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh, I need to have a look at that. Maybe tear up seeing the VA for the twins. Damn, maybe you guys have spoiled me. Maybe you guys have been spoilers right now, huh? For a minigame, which is fun. Okay, fair enough. Plus my stomach is falling apart. What did you do? Dude, something is going on, bro. Something is definitely going around. Like, the thing is, right? It's got to be around the world because I joined some other Twitch streamers chat like last night, and someone in their chat was like, bro, I've been having horrible diarrhea all day, and I'm just like, same. I just had that over the weekend, and now I wake up and then Boga's like, I sneeze and now my stomach's falling out my ass. And like, I swear someone else had it the other day as well. Like, I think Kaffa said he had it just before me. Does hantavirus make you shit yourself violently? I think it was a symptom of it, but like, you get hanta from like rodents and shit, I'm pretty sure. So like, I don't know, have you been around rodents or people on cruise ships? I don't know. And also, did you recommend they take a stool sample in Tupperware? I didn't. But yeah, I don't think the hamster thing is gonna be like here yet. I think, right? But maybe coming soon. It's from rat poo. Yeah, exactly. There are rats in the Twitch chat. Rat jam. Beach mouse. Beach mouse. I coughed this morning and pinched something in my back. Getting old sucks. Oh, I've been there, bro. Been there. I mean, I woke up the other day almost choking to death in my sleep, and then my shoulder has been like in pain since that day. That was like, I think that was almost 2 weeks ago now. And my shoulder still like doesn't have full mobility. Like if I do that, it's pain in my shoulder. But the first like day or two, it was like, it felt like it's extreme shoulder pain. And I don't even know how that's happened. Yep, old. Like I like popped my shoulder out of its socket or something in my sleep, I guess. Body starts to fall apart. Oh, way before 33, bro. Way before. It just gets worse and worse year on year, you know. What's up, Gone Kathy? How you doing? It's too slowly and inefficiently become pandemic levels at this point. Everyone involved. Yeah, exactly. I think we should be good. I think we should be good, boys. Hopefully, touch wood, we're not getting a second pandemic within 10 years. Look at that glam, boys. That's me. That's me, the red mage, in my purple and black glam with the yellow sword. But importantly, the red gloves. Hello, Glip. How you doing? Downhill from 22 and 23. When would I say my body side failing me? Probably around like age like 25, 26 maybe. That was when I first started noticing like pain in my knees and like, to be fair, my back, I did have some back pain at like 23. But I got that fixed up at the physio. Like that was actually just because I was not training legs enough at the gym. Like unironically. Whose wood are we touching? You just touch any piece of wood and you say touch wood, and then the demons and the bad people can't get you, and they can't, like, bad things can't manifest in your life as long as you do that. You say touch wood, and you can also touch your head, and then and then the bad things can't happen anymore because you said that. It's basically how it works. Back pain at 21, but it's gone now. Yeah, I think it was 21 or 22 I had some chronic back pain, like bringing out the NFTs early. I'd say like where my spine is there, it was like just to the right of the spine on the back, right? Like just on that, like, you know how you have like the muscles like going up the side of the spine? It was like that part of that muscle, I guess. And it was so fucking annoying, bro. It was just like this constant ache that made me feel like I wanted to stretch my back. Really annoying. Sub 1 hour NFT, sub 45 minutes logged into the game. What the fuck is going on today, boys? Is this really a life that's possible on this stream? Pissy back. We're not bringing out the piss cannons already. We're not bringing out the piss chat already. Are you drawing a poopy butt? So that was a back, guys. The butt would have been lower down. I toss and I turn in my sleep enough that I have to stretch at night not to hurt myself. You have to stretch like pre-bed, like the pre-bedtime stretch to make sure you don't pull a muscle. Piss cannons? Yeah, that was not my choice word. Shiny pizza rat. It just kind of slipped out. That's a cute outfit. A new co outfit. This one? No, this is just the sign of a Giga Chad Red Mage who to be fair, I looked back at the second log and every single person got a grey log, so I don't know if it's fair to just shit on me, boys. Everyone got grey passed. I don't know how we all got grey passed, because I feel like our kill time was like not even slow, but that's a Giga Chad Red Mage. Yeah. Yo, that guy looks cool. Big sword. Stretching before bed feels good. Yeah, stretching before bed when you wake. I think waking up, stretching, and then like doing like a short kind of like bodily wake up workout almost thing is like actually like giga for your mental and your body in general. Dude, it's so sunny outside. Oh wait, that's a huge motherfucking grey cloud. Jesus Christ. Oh, our days are numbered. It's so blue in the distance. It's like baby blue on the horizon. And then just right over my house is the grayest cloud I've ever seen. It's actually like a generic storm cloud from like a cartoon or something. Oh, the juxtaposition of that is wild. The end of days, boys. The end of days. Too many GCDs lost resing and casting LB3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You mean you for yourself? Yeah. What did we heal LB3 both times? I think we did, right? Another certainly won't help with passing. Well, I don't. Oh, that's true. But we didn't. People said that it was just scaled to AI level, right? Or did we go even lower than them in eye level? I'm actually not sure. 10 minutes of stretching on the floor at 11 PM and I wake up feeling more limber. That's good. That's nice. Yeah, I sometimes stretch like in the middle of the night. Or like, I like this one. I will be lying in the bed and you like get on your back and you like lift your leg like all the way over like that. But you stay with your back like that on the bed. And my entire back will just go like all the way down. It's fucking nice. It feels like a big release. And then you can do the same the other side. But most of it gets done on the first one, to be honest. Must be the same cloud that was here yesterday. It's the very same cloud coming all the way from... I still don't know where you live. Looking at Everlog, kill time don't seem to be that good with other metric. Top passes range 935. Oh, right. It must be the ad phase or something. Like, maybe people are cheesing the ad phase. Because there is a lot of ads in there. I think you mean it's the same fog. Are you in a Czech Republic? Oh, shit. Okay. Hi, Tongue. Blalu. How you doing? UK weather is not having any of that sun for any... I know, dude. And, like, a month ago, the UK sun was so in full force. I was like, yes, boys, we're getting an early summer. That's so nice. It's saying it's sunny here all day, but I can't even see... Oh, wait, boys. Finally, I can see stuff on the forecast. Next... Wait, hold on. Next Wednesday, 22. Okay, wait. Next Tuesday, 19 degrees. Next Wednesday, 22 degrees. Next Thursday, 23 degrees. That's gotta be a high for the year. 23 degrees highs, but it's not showing sunny, it's showing cloudy. But if it's gonna be that high, it's surely gotta be sunny, right? And that's on my day off. Oh, no stream next Wednesday, boys. Sunny. 22 is like getting to the point where that's like gonna be like nice, warm. Like you can wear shorts, tank top, and not feel cold. And then when the days start getting longer, ooh, baby. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's just going to be it, like, warming up. Because, dude, I got a festival in a month, and I want it to be sunny. I like warm weather. I don't like hot weather. I like warm weather. I like 24 to 26. Now, that's, like, peak. Maybe that's even a little too hot. Maybe, like, 24 is peak. 24, and then, like, sunny on top of that, so you can feel the sun, like, on your skin. You can feel like you're, like, roasting a little bit. 36 minutes in, already in game. I know, Tongue. Luckily, chat is being very, very well behaved with the distraction. Well, with the lack of distractions today. So we've actually managed to get into the game. I'm in Limsa. I'm about to head to the guild. And we're, honestly, we might just go straight into the frickin' react. No. Kira.
Wanker.
I don't know if he just got here as I said that, or he was just holding that. Oh, shit. Tongue, you're actually at home today, huh? Nice. Akira, thank you for the 100 bits. You're a wanker. You're a wanker for trying to do that, huh? Did someone say Marbies? No. No one said Marbies, Flappy. That was just you. Okay? That was only you. Expected to rain basically every day for the next 2 weeks. Jeez. Yeah, I guess it's rough. What is the kind of general weather up north? Do you guys get sun? Because I know in, like, Belfast and Northern Ireland, they don't really... Like, they seem to just be constantly living in, like, shadow and cloud up there. Oh, Marbies, it's been so long. We literally played Marbies yesterday. I just arrived. Oh, okay. What are you guys looking at? What are you guys looking up at? Oh, is it this bun? I mean, hey. That is a good-looking bun right there. And a good-looking cat. And a good-looking bun. And... a little chirpy little Lala there. And a good-looking dragon. Fine, you can be a good-looking Lala too. Cloud with a side of pishin rain. How many? Oh, fucking hell. Jump scare. Jesus Christ. Tito's caught. How much of like the summer would you say is like sunny up in the north? Of us in the Shadowlands? I know. Which is interesting you should say that. Because the react for today is Shadowlands adjacent. And no, I don't mean Shadowbringers. I actually do mean Shadowlands. We're going to be taking a look at Jesse Cox's video. Are they the same thing? WoW's Jailer versus FF's Endsinger. Is WoW adjacent, Shadowlands adjacent, also Endwalker adjacent. Crazy times we live in, actually. Yep. Boss comparison react. Boss storytelling, I'd imagine. That's what we're going to look at. But in a second. Jailer over Endsinger. You would say that, huh? You would. Wokage. I think this is Fahi's suggestion according to the spreadsheet. W fire. 20-minute video chat.
20-minute video chat. We know this is how gonna be at least a 3-hour react.
There's no way we can make that into 3 hours, right? Oh,
WoW is better. No wonder
Nation.
better games. Just smile.
Guys, everyone freeze. Everyone freeze. This is spoilers up to the end of 9.0 in WoW. Thanks, Broken Arrow, but also I've played WoW, okay? I've played the Jailer expansion, all right? Everyone freeze. Get chills. Colonel, thank you. That's not freezing, is it? What the hell are you guys so in sync for? No freezing. That was the exact same millisecond. Gageler? The Gageler boys.
No freezing.
WoW story is peak, guys. What do you mean? Dr. Marks, thank you for the 100 bits. Hurricane. Not That goes to the both of yous. Not Mwah. No, Valley, don't encourage them, okay? Chills? Ever cold. Chills. All I know about the Jailer is via Captain Grimm's videos. That's probably all you need to know. Honestly, I don't even remember what the Jailer is on about, so I'm quite interested to hear what Jesse Cox is going to say. Like, because I'm assuming he's going to give context for both games, right? He's going to give the context of FF for the WoW players. He's going to give the context of WoW for the FF players and change them. Yeah, Zoval, no cringe. No way, it lasts only 3 hours. Bro, if we can make a 21-minute video, which isn't even like a... well, maybe it is a discussion piece, right? Into 3 hours, I will single-handedly myself buy I will buy a new graphics card. Okay, I will do it. I will finally do it if we make this somehow into a 3-hour react. Okay, when did the video come out? 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Oh, you will? I will do it if we make the react into 3 hours somehow. Yeah. Oh no, the huge punishment. Yeah. If we somehow make it work, you won't do it just because you need it. No. As some kind of punishment because I took chat's time, that's what will be the deciding factor, I think. Don't you...
Don't you hate it when your cat wakes you up like...
No. Down to 3 hours? Bro, it's not gonna be 3 hours, dude. 3 1-hour-long trains. On cooldown. No. This is gonna be the last... We're just gonna let this die. It's gonna be the last train of the day, okay? I may do a little frontline before we do the react, actually. Like, while we wait. Because, like, dude, we're waiting for people to get in here a little bit, you know? Drayla and Meteon are definitely not the same thing. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. I mean, look, if we read a description. This video's been stuck in my head for a year. Being worried about spoilers. But I had to get it out. It's Warcraft and Final Fantasy, sure, but it's also about tropes. And since we know the old WoW vs FF video thing is a trope in itself. Whoa! WoW versus FF is a trope. Whoa! Jesus! Don't out me like that. I feel specifically targeted. It's fitting. The more I think about these two bosses, I have to ask: are they the same thing? And why does it work with Endsinger and not, well, Jailer? Oh, so they tried it with the Jailer. I guess he's saying. WoW sucks. Smash. By the way, Valley, not he. But thank you for the 100 bits, okay? Akira, no. Oh, dude. You broke the perfect 1,000. Pour one out for Akira. He's going to have to be dancing at the Pink Pony Club for the rest of his life now. He's got to go all the way to 2,000 now. It's the law. Guess 2K it is. Guess I got to go to 2K. 66 more? Bro, that's a lot to ask. We're not doing that. Whoa, 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 chill! Don't just double up like that. Pow, pow, ooh! Wait. Pow, pow, ooh! Oh, thank you so much, Ra. Oh shit, you're doing a natty sub yourself now. What the heck? Sheesh, dude. You know what? Maybe I will use that €5 for the frame. It'll go towards it. You'll probably have to do like another 2 months sub though. To afford like €15, that can get me a frame big enough. It's a big poster. No EX6 mount drop. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Natty sub. Double natty. Hoofy. 81 tacos. Hoofy, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the tier 3. Never downgraded after I conned you into that, upgrading that one time for the Partner Plus. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. It does go a long way. Thank you for the tier 3. 81 months. 81 times you've talked about tacos in here as well. At least. Probably more. So I think I've asked you about them. Scammed again? It's got to be 3 months in a row. That's the deal, Ra. That's the deal that I just made up for no reason just now. I see some money after spending so much on gift subs today. How did you know? No one should have seen that except Yavona and Danvar. I gifted some subs. What can I say? I thought I'd put back into the streamer economy. Okay. I thought I'd place my hopes and dreams into the streaming economy of Twitch. So I gifted some subs. Gifted some subs to some other channels, not my own. Just one other channel, actually. OGCD scam weaving between the GCD scams. No, I'm not scamming anyone, dude. I gave out 10 gifted subs and a tier 1. I heard gift subs. Yeah, but in different channel, Akira. Don't get your ears on the ground, okay? Keep your feet on the ground, okay? Not your ears, all right? We're not doing gift subs in here today, okay? We've done 1. That's 1 too many. All right, to WoW better. If WoW better types in chat right now, I'll agree WoW's better. But if they don't, it will be the eternal debate will go on. But Rat, thank you for the 9 months. Hofi, thank you for the 81 as well. Colonel, thank you for the, how many was it? Where is it? Tier 3, 97-month streak. That's a lot, bro. Porn stash gaming. 14 better for real, for real. What the heck? Bro, what? Porn stash gaming, boys. Porn stash gaming. Alright, let's see how it is. Akira, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub. If Porn stash gaming's here, I'll agree that Porn stash gaming is the best pastime. I'll do it anyway. It is pretty porntacular on my stash right now, but it's too long. I think it's too long. Right, should we do a cheeky quick frontline and then we'll do the react? But like during the frontline, it will fill up in here, you know. Looks great. I'm in 2 minds about it. I think it looks great, and then I'm also like, does it though? I don't know. I can't tell. Are you gonna leave me as the only daddy in the chat with the stash? I don't know. Maybe I won't. Yuki and Ura daily plate check. Are you guys complimenting each other's plates today? Boom, 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 boom. All right, Daddy's back. We got the music for it. Hashtag keep the stash. Place was heaving at 2 p.m. You should have seen it. Sure, totally. That. Did you take a screenshot? Let's see then. What was happening at 2 p.m. Huh? What? So you're telling me people come here at 2 p.m. They're like, oh, he's not online yet, and then everyone leaves again, and then you guys come back slowly over the course of the next 2 hours. Always go shaved. I haven't been clean shaven in. I mean, when's the last time? You guys probably know as well as me. In fact, I definitely haven't been clean shaven since I started FF, right? When would be the last time I've been clean shaven, you think, Valley? Maybe like 5 years ago? 4 years ago? Maybe? Akira, no! Dude, he actually is going to 2K, bro. Dude, he's literally doing a solo train right now. I will never be silenced. I will never be silenced. There's a new Gunship Power and Power Glove song. Devil May Cry 2. It's really good. Wait, you mean like they're making a new series? And that's what you mean by Devil May Cry 2? Or is there a new game and they're redoing Devil May Cry 2? DM'd it? Let's hear this. Shall never surrender. You season 2 of DMC. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. By choice, maybe after one of those subathons. I don't know if I ever did go clean shaven after the subathons. Akira, thank you for the 2 gift sub to Junes and to Soranami. Also, guys, Akira, no one seems to be helping you out. I don't see any of the 5-packers in sight. So I think what you should do is you should call it quits and we should let it die. Okay, I think that would be a good deal. A good deal. But thank you very, very much. I do appreciate it. Start slow and it gets heavy. I'm ready. High storm. Yeah, we're just priming the react. I've also primed my washing machine. So like we're gonna do the react without the washing machine. And then I've got it all primed. So we're gonna turn it on, slam the door shut, so I can have some nice clean bedding by the end of stream. It's gonna be great. Dr. Mark. What did I just say to Akira? No one was helping him, and now you got to go undermine me like that? Porn stash Pat. Is it? Or is it not? Seriously impressive. Oh, shit. Tambourine. Hello, bro. Welcome in. Sorry, I've butchered your alert there. Jesus Christ, I apologize. Dr. Mark, thank you for the gift sub to Porn Stash Pat. Oh, wait, you're actually like kind of on par with Akira right now. Wait, Akira, does that mean you've done the last 100 in like the last month or something? I swear you were on 900 not long ago. Tambourine, thank you for the 14-month natty sub, baby. Natty sub. Natty sub. Thank you, bro. Yo, Tambourine, by the way, are you coming to RustCon? I know that you were interested before. I just don't know if you're in my Discord or not. It's in the end of August. It's happening. Official. It's locked in. Someone say Prime? Twitch Prime? Any Twitch Prime? Dude, remember when that was all the rage on Twitch? Just farming Twitch Primes? Like, you literally just say, any primers? And like, 4 people with Twitch Prime. It was nuts. Just getting married? No! Oh, that's rough, bro. Surely you can get out of that. Surely the Friday at least. Make it like a quick. It's a wedding on the Saturday. Make like a quick stop. RustCon Friday, straight up to the wedding on Saturday. Control Z, undo the marriage. My poor motherfucker, so I'll not be able. Rip, boys. All good though. Postman Pat with the stash. Doesn't he have a stash? Or does he not? Crash the winner with RustCon. Hey, I ain't going anywhere, Kev. Also, welcome in, Kevin. How you doing? Tamarind, thank you for the 14 months. Dr. Mark, thank you for the gift sub. Do a bigger wedding at the wedding. We could have RustCon at the wedding, yeah. You know what? Maybe I'm swayed by this idea. Fahi! Stop that right now. Okay, apparently we're just going straight into Power Glove now. Did Power Glove do all the first ever My Cry stuff? I think they did, right? A wedding? Yeah, not mine, Rosie. Okay, I am not a to-be-wed man. All right. Twitch Prime used to be a much better deal. They moved the ad-free viewing to Turbo. Wait, you don't get ad-free with Twitch Prime? Surely you do when you, because you're subscribed, right? Or do you mean like it had no ads on to like any stream? I should have sent myself with the posters. Save on flights, boys. Save on flights. Ezra has a song on the first season. Yeah, I think so. You're not marrying Voss? I'm not marrying Voss. I'm not marrying Voss. I don't know what kind of crazy, sick, twisted ideas you guys have of me and Voss in your fanfics. But it ain't happening. Also, it was a good effort, Akira. It was a good effort, man. But it was just not meant to be. Wait, new hype train emotes. Hype chest, open. What do we get, boys? I got a little bird. I got this. Wait, I got a different one. I got emu load. Choo choo, baby. Bye, Strange. We got new hype train emotes. That does not mean to start them more often, though, okay? I thought Power Glove did, like, the whole Season 1 music, Howdy. Emu is how I feel. Emu load. Yeah, it's just buffering, boys. Shit, chat, we have to rework Chapter 5 of the Russ X Voss fanfic. You guys, is this a group project? Are you guys writing this together? Fucking hell, that is cursed. What's wrong with the emu? He's just buffering. He's just slow in the head. The bird sucks. The heart is better. Choo choo. Well, do you guys have this? Hold on. I got one earlier from a different hype train I participated in. But I've honestly forgotten what it is. It was a cow one. It looked like a cow. Where do I see the hype train stuff? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I got this. Winnie, huh? You hype trains with others? Well, I gifted some subs in a hype train. Yeah, so I got a nice emote. Do you have this? Frick? Yeah, that's a 7TV one. We all have that. Look, everyone type frick right now. Also, YouTube chat. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I did not pop out the YouTube chat today. Let me, there they are. Savell, welcome. Suna, hello. What's up, Boger, as well? Every time I come to chat, he's always in an awkward moment. What do you mean, it's an awkward moment? What did I do this time? By the way, I am faster at reading, Twitch chat. So go there. But also, I will try to look over here sometimes. Smiley face. Pin message. Hi, Twitch. Hi, Twitch chat. Look, they're saying hello to you guys. I'm gonna look anyway. How dare you? Never pin message, never looking back there again. How did he know? How do they know, dude? How do they know that was what my plan was all along? Piss cannons? Oh, the piss cannons. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love that. Frick reminded you of the YouTube. It did. I thought you hated them. No, okay. I do hate hype trains. But I wanted to support my fellow streamers, so I gifted some subs. It just happened to start a hype train. I didn't want it to have a thing, right? Give subs in other trains, and we can't do that here. Do not try and take revenge on me for this, okay? I do not want any kind of out-of-hand uprising to be going on in this chat. Spoiler alert, he will not look at YouTube chat. I try to occasionally. Alright? Guys, jeez, you're giving me a bad name. I'm used to being forgotten as a YouTube chatter. But you also do know the immediate counteract to that, right, Suna? Because I've seen you in the Twitch chat, coming in and chatting in Twitch chat and being immediately answered, immediately acknowledged. So you know the counter. What's up, Mostly Badfly? How you doing? Requiring FF players to read in general. Yeah, that's why I don't read the YouTube chat. Right, I need to check these plates. What rock group has 4 guys that don't sing? Mount Rushmore. There you go. Yeah, they are just heads. They are just heads. I feel like that would be a cool thing to see in real life, actually. Dude, this music is so creepy. I feel like instead we need oh wait, hold on. This is about to go off. Give me some Mick Gordon vibes, though. They're also stoners. The stoner rock group. Not a Twitch chat. Not Twitch chat, but Twitch. Yeah. I see what you mean. Fair enough. Akira Yamakoe with the Silent Hill vibes. Ooh. Okay, this one's actually Mick Gordon now. Right, I want to do a quick frontline and then we'll do the react. The lizard was fired. He had erectile dysfunction. You know what? That one was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Erectile dysfunction. Okay, is it a trio now? Nope. Gimran's just vibing. Thank you, my leash. Good joke today. Good joke today. Okay. Does anyone want to join? For a frontline. What are we at today? What we got today? Triumph. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Oh shit, here we go. Is this my trio? Alright, let's do it. Ba-ba-boom. Key music? Oh wait, yeah. Killer Instinct. Shit, there we go. I didn't even know that when I put it on. Damn, you know all the video game music, Raya. I'm here for the react, not the gameplay. Alright, but like, think about the XP though, you know? How do I put this pin message at the top of chat? Dude, why would they pin it at the bottom of chat? So now I keep reading my own fucking message every time I look at YouTube. Thinking like, oh, it's highlighted. And I keep reading my own fucking pin. Why is it not at the top? I discovered the stream on YouTube. I'm a loyal guy. Fair enough. Fair enough. JustRuss vibe. I'm pretty sure that is an emote, right? No, I'm working. Sorry, Storm. Oh my god, Storm. I have so many cards ready to go. I think I have 80... What was it? 78 cards in my grading pile. It's going to be the insanely hugest return of all time. I've got to finally make JustRuss Pokemon videos on YouTube. Card shop in my house? No, but maybe an eBay store, you know? That's a bit Saniac. You've been WoW raiding your title for 6 years, but when did you last raid in WoW? Whoa! Let me fix it. Okay, I fixed the tile. He's right. He's right, dude. Alright, I fixed it. There you go. You're happy now, Insaniac? Jesus, come after me, man. Send the freaking cops, bro. Unbelievable. Watch PSA or mail service lose the cards. I don't think they lose cards often. I hope not, at least. Pizza Rat. We have a new Lalafell in the guild. My bad, King. Yeah, no, don't worry. You know what? Fair enough. It was a relevant question. And now I've put X-WoW Raider, okay? Alright, last time I raided in WoW on retail was Dragonflight Season 2. Last time I raided WoW at all, it's got to be Mr. Pandaria Classic, Throne of Thunder. Okay. X-WoW Raider. Exactly. X-WoW Raider for the next 6 years, and then by then, I've probably gone back to WoW at least twice in the next 6 years, you know? I wonder how I do the arc now, the streaming and content arc. Like, at what point do I ditch Final Fantasy and go back to WoW and really shake it up? That's got to be somewhere in the pipeline. Tomorrow Rage. WoW would have to be real good. It would have to be like, maybe the final expansion, you know? Here lies. Oh yeah, because WoW's gonna be dead in the next 6 years, right? Because the last expansion is the next one. It's Midnight, and then it's like Azeroth's Final Days or whatever that one's called, and then it's over. It's gone. It's done. WoW's gonna be going offline. The classic WoW grifter. Yeah. WoW to FF back to WoW, boys. I'm gonna go and do the Pyromancer quest line, pipeline. WoW 2 MMO Boogaloo. It will definitely be a WoW 2 kind of thing, like an ARR-esque kind of thing. They'll do it. Final days. Over until WoW Retail Classic into WoW 2. They will definitely do a WoW 2. The WoW killer will be WoW. X Final Fantasy Legend Sprout returns to WoW after 18 years. That's gotta be a good clickbait title, right? What's up, Pico, by the way? This one shows the WoW icon turning into the FF logo and Yoshi P drops out of the ceiling. That would go kind of hard. Oh yeah, shit, there is a BlizzCon this year. I think they're going to announce Classic Plus. And that, I mean, because they've already announced the next expansion for retail, right? So, like, what the hell would they be doing at BlizzCon? It's got to be Classic Plus. There's no other reason to have a BlizzCon. Well, I guess they have other games, but, like, who cares, right? Oh, we're doing Overwatch 2 again, but this time we're going to do actually Overwatch 2. I'm sure it's going to be good. Which thing, Valley? Old school classic. Old school Warcraft. Fucked up Total WoW and then go full Classic Plus. Yeah. Well, they're just gonna surely take the devs from Total WoW to work on Classic Plus, right? That would only make sense. What's up, Ponto? How you doing? I'm not sure it's gonna be good Classic Plus. I think it will probably be decent. I think I'm gonna try it regardless. That might be a time where I actually need to take a small FF break. If Classic Plus comes out, that is something that I will actually want to like give some attention, I think. Hello, young man. Okay, bro. What the hell are you calling me young man? Hardcore Iron Man Classic Era Plus. Just throw all the buzzwords in. Overwatch 3, it'll work this time. Overwatch 3, and then they just make it the same. At your roots, say hello to Warcraft 2 Reforged, or Warcraft Reborn. Oh my god. These names are diabolical. Would you prefer to be old? I guess not. I guess not. I would just be, this one. He's been sitting outside the school for hours, asking for all the young men. Are you on the hunt for the young men? Is he on the hunt for the young men? I don't know if I'd rather be young or old. I'd just moderate, like, adequately aged man. Aging man. You know? Did you order Subway today? When's your last Subway order? I ordered Subway twice in the last 2 weeks, so I can't really talk, to be honest. Although I was ill. I think both times, actually. So I was just like, you know what? A sandwich, I can't really go wrong with that. It doesn't feel too much like a takeaway. Doesn't feel too unhealthy. It feels sort of fresh. You know? A distinguished man of a certain age with the glasses on. A distinguished man of a certain age. That's me. I was when I was sick. Yo, you also did it when it went. See, it is a great sickness food. You're just like, like middle of the day, like I can't be asked to like move around, do anything. I'm kind of sick. I'll just order Subway. I tried to get the Dorito bowl though, the Dorito Nacho bowl, and honestly, it was kind of disappointing. Did he deliver it? No, that would be quite a trip, I think. Young men grifting. We'd love to see the community play Guild Wars 2 with you though. I do want to do a Guild Wars 2 arc at some point, or did you say something in Discord Valley about Guild Wars 3? Is that a thing that's happening? Or is that like a copium hope? Russeldorf's viral payload hitting everyone. What's up, Not So Lucky? Hello. Another game for the pile? Well, like Guild Wars 2, because it's an MMO, or 3, depending on when I get round to that, would actually be like, I think, an easier transition because it's another MMO and like other people from the community could play it. And, like we could make like a bit more of a movement rather than me just playing a single solo player variety game. It's a little different. Hope for a good while, but I don't think anything is confirmed. Right, okay. Got max level, boys. Yeah, but like, what was your opinion on it, Voss? Like, you liked it when you started, but it didn't really hold your attention, right? Guild Wars 2 and Undertale about to become great friends in the pile. They're not one and the same, though. Undertale's like a game that I played on my alt stream one night. Guild Wars 2 might be like, okay, I'm ready to do like a bit of a YouTube/Twitch arc on Guild Wars, you know? I'm not grifting Gregory, guys. It's fun but got stale quick. That's kind of what I imagine it to be. So it might be like a quick like 1 month-esque kind of shenanigans central. Get everything done and then dip out, you know. Capitalize on the fact it's a new fun thing. Capitalize on the fact that I can make videos about it and maybe get some audience, and then bring them back to FF with us after we've done the grift, you know? Maybe that's the play with Guild Wars. Are you grifting this time? Yeah, exactly. That's going to be an open, like, that's going to be an openly acknowledged grift. That's what I felt about it. Had some cool new ideas, just not a lot of soul to it. Yeah. Yeah, like new at the start, fun, interesting, a bit different, and then like, okay, this is it. Jump puzzles. Russ just grifting. Dude, that would be a great Guild Wars 2 name. I play Guild Wars 2 when new content comes out and then I revert to something else. How long does it keep your attention for, Colleen? I'm on US for Guild Wars 2 because of Ponto. Yeah, well, that's your mistake. Following Ponto to Guild Wars, that's your mistake. I like to decide the endgame stuff is a bit repetitive. The builds are neat. Ultimately, I felt a little too fast for it. It felt fast for it, so good. The mechanics went mostly ground circles. A little fast, as in like the combat fast, or the whole pacing of the entire game. Like you leveled up too quick, stuff like that. Yeah, the advantage is no sub. So like, I guess once you own the game, you can just play on whatever data centers, right? Don't be mad, I'm watching Russ. Wait, what? Don't be mad, I'm watching Russ. Wait, why why has he got a problem with that? Also, though, the pile that you guys speak of, okay? The pile that you speak of is variety games. How many games are actually in the pile? And I'm talking about main channel games, okay? He accused me of favoritism. Bro, what? He's saying that you're favoritizing me? Dude, he couldn't be more wrong. I can't believe, Fenrir, you have a favorite and it's Ponto. Unbelievable. Joke for him yesterday. Oh. Did he... What was the joke? What was the joke? DMC. Okay, DMC is in the pile. Although that was never supposed to be like a variety game. I just fancied playing it one stream, right? Same as like Ball X Pit. 16 for main channel. We need to do FF7. We need to do FF8 and FF9. We did finish FF10. I'm not finishing 10-2. It's not happening, guys. That would have to be a sub goal. I'm not finishing 10-2. It's bad, okay? It's bad. That's not a game that I haven't got round to finishing. That's a game that I specifically don't want to finish, okay? Sub goal deal. Guys, you would not give subs to put yourself through the pain of, or to put me through the fucking pain of finishing X2, dude. As someone who loves X2, it is bad. And my phone and tablet running and when both of you are on Smash. I can't believe you prefer Ponto to me, Fenrir. Has a massage minigame. I know it does, and I do have a save file at that minigame. And then my main save file, I kept the save file back at the massage scene. And I made a new save file to keep going after that. Of course I do. Yeah, I do. But also I don't know if I can open that game without blowing on my PC right now. I love it clearly for the vibes. Dearly for the vibes and aesthetic and the dress spheres. Holy hell. I do think that the dress sphere thing is cool. Like, the mechanics of it is kind of cool. But the battles are kind of stale. There are like 4 enemies in the entire game that get recycled. The story kind of fucking sucks. Well, like, I don't know if you can even really call it that. The cutscenes are insanely cringe. Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't really do it for me personally. But I did like the dress spheres. I thought that was a cool mechanic. FF6 before he does Kefka Ultimate. All right, deal. We'll do that. I need to know how much of a bad guy Kefka is before I kill his ass, you know? I mean, I've already killed his ass once, but... Let's say wrong, but FFX has the same repeated enemies. Yeah, I agree. It does, but I feel like it had more. Like, I know I didn't finish X2, but I think we were about like 3/4 or 80% of the way through the game, and like it was literally just goons. We were just killing goons all day, right? At least FF10 had like, I felt like when we would change zone, we would find new enemies and things like that. I'd say it definitely, without a doubt, has like way more variety of enemies. Like you go to a new like environment, new enemies, and they would kind of like match the environment you're in as well. Whereas like FFX2 just had like goons and she-goons like all the way in every environment, and then it was like, okay, time to do a mini boss. It's LeBlanc and her 2 goons again, and then you'd like kill them, and then they'd run a little bit further ahead of you, and then you'd fight them again. But the fight never like increased in intensity or anything like that. It was just the same fight again and again. The guy would spin around, and the other guy would do like, he would shoot you or something like that. I can't remember. And it was like the same fight 4 times back to back. They keep nutting but never subbing. What did Gooners ever do to you? Yeah, we need the Gooners. They got to sub to the channel. That's what it's like beelining the MSQ. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't enjoying the game, so I'm not gonna go do the side content, right? I'm not gonna make it longer. Like nothing was. I was trying to do some side content. Like I was trying to do some like treasure spheres and things like that. I was doing exploration, but like I wasn't. I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me. Am I wrong? Like am I not allowed to just say I didn't like it? I didn't like it, so I stopped playing it. This is what it is. It's crazy that that's like a choice that is like questioned. Like I felt like I gave it more than its fair share of time to impress me, and it just never did, right? What the helly? I don't pay much attention to ever story in the play in your playthrough. Each time I pay attention, you were fighting Seymour again. I think that's like 4 or 5 Seymour fights or something, right? But yeah, I mean, Seymour, you did fight him a bunch of times, but he was like the bad guy. He was like the enemy, you know what I mean? Whereas like LeBlanc was just, I'm talking like you would fight her and then like literally 1 minute later you would fight her again. Whereas Seymour is like, you would build up to a fight and then you'd fight him and then he would like, something would happen or he would die or this and that, and then like you'd go and do a bunch of other story and then it would lead back up to like a Seymour peak again, right? It was a bit more laid out. I don't know, I felt like it was fine in 10. Like I get that you're fighting him a bunch of times, but he's also like the antagonist, right? Not having fun or dreading going back to it. It's time to DNF. It's an activity you're supposed to enjoy. Exactly, yeah. I let you read out what the helly every time you see it in chat. What the helly? I know. How dare you not like this game? I can guarantee that you not liking it is punishable by death. What the fuck, Vodkabon? Sorry, you have to like everything I like. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry guys. I will split my personality between the however many 113 of you guys. I don't know who that LeBlanc is, but they sound better than Emmett Stoke. You should try 10-2 again. Kev, don't you dare, bro. Dude, you're gonna start a goddamn civil war in here. Just stated reasons focus MSQ that has a big part of it related to LeBlanc, and you say it's fighting her goons that's self-inflicted. No, I mean like, yes, I see what you mean. I'm talking about like the enemies, as in like the enemies were literally called Goon and She-Goon in like 60% of the fights I remember doing. But I'm talking, then a separate issue was me talking about fighting her and her specific 2 named goons, which I can't remember the names of. But like there was a part where like you had to chase them up like a tower or some shit, or like chase them around like these corridors, and you literally fought them back to back like 4 times in 10 minutes is what I'm saying, right? And like the fight never got like slightly more intense each time you fought them or anything. It was just like, okay, I'll just do the same strat. It was like a wild combat fight, you know what I mean? Ormi and Logos, yeah, those guys, yeah. But like, I did MSQ because is MSQ not the most logical thing to do? Like you just, it's like, okay, here's the game, like we're gonna go do this. So I just did that. I wanted to find out what was happening in the story with like Titus and stuff, right? And or whatever his new name became, and like his crazy ex-girlfriend and like the weird machine thing that disappeared. Like I wanted to know what the story was going on about, so that's why I did it, because that was the most enticing part of the game to me. And I'm sure that's like the natural, is that not like supposed to be the natural pulling point? Like a story is supposed to be like the main pull, like pulling you through the game, right? And then it's like supposed to be optional if you go and do side content, but like the story should be the main thing. Like if the FF MSQ was dog shit, and you were like, yeah, I didn't like the FF14 MSQ, and then people would be like, well, you didn't do the side content. You'd be like, I'm sure you wouldn't be saying the same thing. You know what I mean? You'd be like, bro, that makes no sense. Like that should be where the good part is, like the compulsory part, you know? Get the pitchforks out. X2 definitely was not Blitzball. You mean 10 or 10-2? Is Blitzball even in X2? Rest of the game which you ignored is where the enemy variety lies. I feel like I gave side content a chance. Like, I don't feel like I was absolutely... I don't remember, to be honest. So, I mean, maybe I'm misspeaking here, but I feel like I at least attempted to do some side content. But, like, a lot of it felt non-intuitive. I don't know. Like, it was just like, here's the... Like, it was a little too open world to me, maybe. Like, maybe it just felt a bit overwhelming. Like, it gave me, like, 20 zones and... was like, here's 20 zones on a list, gave them like a star difficulty rating or something, saying like easy, medium, hard or something, and then it was like hotspot on like 3 of them or something. And I feel like a lot of the zones I went to, you almost couldn't explore them yet, right? It was like you'd go to them and it would be like, sorry, you can't go through that gate, ma'am. And then I'd explore the whole thing and be like, well, this is pointless. It's like I wasn't enjoying the game enough to be like, oh, I'm just gonna go try my luck in 20 different zones until some NPC will talk to me and open a gate or something like that. Like, didn't like it made more sense to me that that would be locked behind MSQ. I don't know. I didn't even know there was Blitzball in X2. 4 endings, you're not gonna play it, so it's just meh on 3 of them. There are 4 endings, huh? The true ending requires doing all the side content. Really? So what, 3 endings are bad? If you don't do all the side content, you get a bad ending? I just think, I mean, guys, are you hearing the shit that you're saying? That's bad. That's not a good game. You have to do 100% completion run or you get a disappointing ending. And you guys are like, yeah, guys, it's a good game, I swear. Guys, you're not selling me on it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna die on this hill. That's quite normal. I don't know, bro. That sounds weird. Why couldn't it just be a alternate 4th? How would you get a good ending if you're bad at the game? It's not bad at the game though. It's choosing whether or not you have fun taking part in every single aspect the game has to offer, or you just want to do the stuff that you enjoy. It's like forcing you to do every single thing. It's slog to get through. That's what I mean. That's kind of my point, Volana, right? Like, you shouldn't have to slog through parts of the game that you personally don't enjoy just to get an ending to buff statistics or something. I don't know. Doesn't work in the game actually makes you hate it? Exactly, right? That's it. I mean, I don't really know the norm for JRPGs because I'm not a seasoned JRPG veteran. Nobody said it was good. Dude, there's people still saying it's good in chat. What do you mean nobody said it was good? There are people still saying... Scroll up in chat. There are people literally right now saying it's good and that I missed out and that I'm wrong. What do you mean? Hi, I'm people. No, you're not. Guys, Russ, whoa, bro, stop overreacting. We never even said it was good, bro. We just wanted to see you suffer. Rage bait. Holy moly. 13. I've heard 13 is like hit or miss whether you'll like it or not. In fact, someone explained it to me recently. I actually don't remember who explained it. It might have been, was it you, Voss? Someone explained 13 to me recently. Or maybe it was the card shop guy. Maybe it was the guy in the Pokemon card shop. And he was like telling me, I was like, oh, 13, that one gets quite a lot of hate, right? And then he explained like kind of how, and I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't sound too bad. But yeah, it's probably like one of those things you have to play it and then you get the hit or miss, right? That's basic. X2 announced basically the worst FF game they've ever made, at least contest between that and 13, 13-2, and 13-3. Oh yes, so 13-3, Jesus Christ. They really slogged that one out, didn't they? See, I thought X2 was like mostly agreed it's just generally pretty weak as an FF entry. But some people just quite like certain parts of it. And I'm sat here having a pretty not hot take on it. I would get shit for it. I feel like I gave the game a good go. I wanted to quit like 40% of the way through. And I continued playing it until like 80% of the way through. I tried side content. I tried exploring. And none of it was fun for me. So then I quit the game. Like, I don't think I just, at the first hurdle, was like, oh, no, I'm not playing this anymore. You know? Lightning is female Cloud. Try changing my mind. I mean, that sounds great. Isn't Cloud a somewhat fan favorite? You must like what we like. Are we going to do the front line? Yes, we are. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking about 12. I'm thinking about 12 is a good one. Sorry. I think 13 I've heard sucks. Type vanish. I have a question. Are we gonna type vanish right now? Stop trying to move this along. Didn't realize while you were hating the experience of X2, we were loving your pain. I know you were, and I knew that you guys were enjoying how cringe I was finding it and how painful I found it and how much I didn't enjoy it, which is why I continued to play it further. But then there came a point, a threshold was crossed where even I couldn't even stomach it. And the means, me suffering through it, even for your enjoyment, was too much. Like, it was too much suffering. It wasn't worth it at that point. And that's when I had to quit. What's up, iPhone? Games are like music. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on the mood. Depends on the mood. Depends on the person. Exactly. I agree. Contentious 12 is great, but the systems take a while to get used to. Yeah, I think 12 is one that like I actually do intend to play at some point eventually. The last few chapters sludge. 12 is a banger, definitely feels like an old school FF. That's good. It's promising until it hits parts that were 13-2, cutting room floor. Yeah, I heard. I feel like I've done the 15 now again. Not saying they're even similar in any way, but the 15 crossover in FF14 was kind of cool. I liked Noctis. I liked his vibe. I liked his like chill atmosphere. I liked his kind of like broiness. Seemed pretty cool. Like, he just wanted to fish and hang out and camp and chat shit and have deep chats with me. Like, it's kind of some nice vibes. But some people said that game sucks. So I would at least be willing to like delve into it. I'm pretty sure I have it, right? I'm pretty sure I own it. You get to a point where they dump you into the leftovers of an incomplete game and call it the ending. That kind of sucks. Little road trip with the boys. I'm all for cozy vibes. But maybe that's an alt channel game. I don't know. 1.0. 15 is one of your favorites, T, huh? I see. Okay. Let's have a look. What do I own? I mean, I already bought loads of them, so we've got 7, 8, 9, 12, 15, and then 10 and 10 too. Yeah, I've played 73 hours this apparently. Nah, there's no way I've played 79 hours this. I must have left the launch open or something. I played 4 hours of 3 and I haven't touched 4. I need to buy 6 and a 5, I think, I guess. Is 5 good? Oh, these are 3D remakes, not even the pixel ones. Friday night at Francesca's. Yeah, we're not touching that yet. Oh my god, it's so looming. FF1 and 2. I haven't bought the pixel games yet, basically. 27 different FF games on Steam. 27, Jesus Christ. Like, I play FF14, guys, because it's an MMO, not because it's Final Fantasy. You know? I'm not like a lot of you guys who are like diehard Final Fantasy fans from day one. I was just looking for an MMO that seemed pretty cool and that I could stream, and that's why I play this game. It's not like, oh, Final Fantasy runs through my blood and veins. So like I'm gonna have different takes to someone who's like grown up playing every Final Fantasy game and has all this nostalgia around it, and will fight me tooth and nail to the end to change my opinion on a game that they played when they were 12 and gooned over, you know? But have you played every game since Ethereum? I feel like a small percentage of people will have like been like 14 definitely can be the gateway drug into all the other FF games. That's why I'm giving them a go, right? Like I played FF10 and I played FF7 when I was a kid. But like I was never there like waiting for the next Final Fantasy title to come out or anything like that. But I'm more willing to like give them a go, you know? Yeah, so it's like some people probably played 14 and then went back and played all the old ones, but I think it would probably be a decently small percentage. Never played 15 or 16 or 7. But did you play all the others as a kid? No. No, you said you knew nothing of FF except the music. So, like, have you played any games since you played 14? Like, have you played any other Final Fantasy games? Like, the old ones, anything like that? Disc and a half of 8, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Just being a fan of the universe, it seems like Chocobo's enemies. If you're like 14 and you're one of us too. Yeah. I'm saying that you can be an FF fan by playing 14, but that doesn't mean that like. I think a lot of 14 players are like, cool, Chocobos, nice, but they're not like they don't feel compelled to go and play all the old games. And if they did, they don't feel they shouldn't feel compelled to have to enjoy them, you know. FF8 long RPG games way back when, got around to other games. Yeah, I guess technically FF7 was probably my entry point to that. Because before FF7, all I can really remember playing is like, dude, what is going on with the music today? Before I played 7, I don't know. I played like N64 games, like Perfect Dark, like GoldenEye, like Mario Kart, shit like that, right? And then some single player games like Turok 3, some single player games as well. GTA games, things like that, right? No, probably not GTA. I would have been like 10 or like 8 actually when I started playing FF7. But yeah, I guess I didn't know what an RPG was, right? I just was like, oh, FF7, okay, I'll try that. And then I just kind of liked the theme of it and the layout of it. Another thing, other FF games give you it's a prerequisite to anime bullshit and stories having to suspend your disbelief a fair amount. Yep, there you go. 89 before 7, I feel like the impact to it was a bit lost on me. Oh, like you don't. I mean, I don't think there's no right or wrong answer of how much you should enjoy any particular game, guys. Like you shouldn't have to feel like, oh, I don't get 7. Like maybe you just don't vibe with it as much. I don't know. Some people maybe some people do prefer 7 because of the order they played the games. Maybe some people don't prefer it because of the order they played. Maybe some people don't prefer it because they just don't kind of vibe with the themes of it, and maybe some people do. It doesn't really matter. It's all entirely subjective, right? You want to finish all the other FF titles in 14 before and content in 14 before Evercold? Why would all the other FF titles need to be done before Evercold? That makes no sense, right? To impress a girl that said she liked FF10, nothing came of it with her, but I was hooked on the game. I mean, FF10 is a banger, straight up. Like, I'm not even an FF pilled guy, but FF10 was a banger of a game. Like, if someone was ever skeptical of like Final Fantasy, I would recommend 10. I think it's like the perfect entry point into like the universe or the IP. I would recommend 10 over like, I mean, they're apples and oranges, to be honest. FF14. Like, if you want a mainline game, FF10, 100%. It has to be the best. Like, it's got voice acting, it's got good story, it's got like the best battle mechanics that I've played, and also, to my understanding, like a lot of people consider it the best fight mechanics. Like, it's essentially Pokemon in FF, but a little bit harder, and like great story, voice acting, cringe moments, good moments. Like the sphere grid system is great. Like, it's basically like a perfect entry point. I think it's like, I do want to say it's like perfect essentially. It's got some like racism from Waka. I hate you. Balls, why does the MMO exist with this name? Is that the Titus X Uno one? Because for reasons. Motherfuckers recommending 10 but won't finish 10 too. Fuck you, Vodka Bun. I actually almost fucking bit there. I had to read the name before I reacted. I was about to flip my shit, and I was like, okay, no, I think I'll let it lie. FF9 more than 10. Fair enough. I'm saying in terms of like beginner entry point level, right? The voice acting might help people along more than reading all the dialogue in like FF9, for example. I'm not sitting here, comparing the stories and the battle mechanics. I just know that 10 has good battle mechanics. 10 has good story. 10 has voice acting. Like, there's no, in my eyes, there's also the graphics are decent. The colors are nice. The like vibes are good. The fucking prologue, like, is that what it's called? Like the first 10-15 minutes of the game is fucking epic. Like, the first cutscene when you first start is like sick. Like, it's got the draw. Like, it immediately pulls you in. It's a good game. Twelve and 13. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played this, so I can't make the comparison. If I play 12, I can then make the comparison on the battle mechanics, right? What is this? Daddy, I got the blood transfusion I needed. Machina is forbidden. Oh, man. Waka was a bit of a dick, you know. Only we had a game with Waka, Balthia, and Fran. I don't know who Balthia is. Fran's the bunny, though, right? Is that 12? But like, guys, if I'm gonna recommend a gaming experience, if I had to recommend someone a gaming experience in general, I think Dark Souls 1 into Dark Souls 3 is like peak gaming, like all-time peak gaming. Didn't Waka bang Lulu? Yes. I'm pretty sure they have a kid together in X2. But also, she banged his brother too. Like, she was with his brother first, I think. Yeah, yeah. No Terrarian, so Terraria Mars is peak gaming. That also could be a peak gaming moment. That's something I need to explore myself. He's the sloppy seconds, yeah. Recommending Dark Souls when Kingdom Hearts is the best game to ever exist. Oh, we're not opening the Kingdom Hearts can of worms, bro. I have no opinions on Kingdom Hearts. I've never played it. I've never wanted to play it. But I've heard that Kingdom Hearts Die Hard kind of freaks. That's just a comment I've heard. I'm taking at face value. Sucks actual Tupperware shit. Kingdom Hearts has one good game and always a shit story. The can has been opened. No! Why would we open this can, bro? I'm shitting in the can and I'm closing it back up. It has fucking Goofy in it. That's all you need to know. Exactly. And then I only did it so people could say, oh, but did you play them? And I can say, yes, they sucked. Voss is one of those people who will slog through a fucking game just to be like, yeah, no, confirmed, that was dog shit. I remember chatting to Voss on Discord, and he was trying to 100% like trophy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and he was like, he had been working on it for like 2 weeks, and he was like, sat there in Discord like, I'm playing. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm playing Rebirth. God, this game is so ass. I hate it so much. And I'm like, bro, you've been doing that for like weeks. And he's like, yeah, but I'm trophying it. And I was like, why don't you just not do that? And he was like, because I don't know. You're right. And then he just quit and uninstalled it like right then. Yeah, he was like, so I can like know it was dog shit. So I can know that I hated every second of it. So I can know that I hate this game. And then he just like, I was like, yeah, but also you could just not do that. And then he was like, you know what, you're so right. And he just immediately uninstalled it. It's like, so I get it, like giving it the space, but there has to be a line, right? Yeah, I will speak with my experience when I spread my hatred for this game. Can you, though? Did you play through the mobile game that no longer exists to get the true Kingdom Hearts experience? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, did you play it when you were this age, though? Because then you would have been more susceptible to the themes. Kingdom Hearts, like Schrodinger's cat, can be seen as the best series ever and the worst ever if you never played it. Yeah, I'm happy never experiencing Kingdom Hearts and just assuming it's both the best and the worst thing ever, but I'm just never going to touch it. And I'm okay with that. Because you know what, guys? If I'm going to put my time into a game, it's sure as hell not going to be Kingdom Hearts. Nowhere near the top of the list. I've got hundreds of games I would rather play before Kingdom Hearts. And I'm probably never going to play the hundreds of games that I want to play. I'll probably never get through them. I would have to go on some... I would probably have to quit... This is the stupid thing. I have to quit streaming. I'd have to quit streaming to have the time to do it. Or I could just stream all the hundreds of games, I suppose. Maybe I just have to like become a variety streamer for a year. Do an experiment. Okay, tell you what. You guys have to help me buy a house. Okay? So I can feel comfortable doing a long-term variety tangent experiment. So I don't have to think about the finances and viewership of it. Okay? And then, once all that's fine and dandy and I don't have to worry about the trajectory of the stream, I can finally execute the backlog. Content compound. Frontline. It's not going anywhere, Flappy. It's not going anywhere, okay? This guy finishing games. Well, like, if I could just dedicate a shit ton of time to it without having to really worry about it too much, then thanks, Akira. House fund. Yippee! Thank you for the gifts of the house fund. And I could finally execute the backlog, you know? Gotta stop buying Pokemon cards in order to buy the house. You know what? You're wrong, actually. Because I can buy the Pokemon cards and they will be worth more by the time I need to buy the house. So I can just sell them when I'm ready to buy the house and they'll actually have gained me money. That's the part. That's the crazy part. Yeah, it stonks. It's literally stonks. I could buy. I mean, I could do a part trade deal on the house. You say copium? It's crazy the amount of non-believers, but like I can literally show you the numbers, and you guys will be like, okay, well, he literally generated money out of nothing by owning Pokemon cards. Like I have literal proof. Not that I need to show it to you, but like I literally have proof of concept multiple times over, and people are still like, this guy, it's like he's buying a Beanie Baby empire. He's gonna live in a house of Beanie Babies. Even better, you get an ultra rare Pokemon card, you can trade the house for that card. True, actually. Unironically, I met a dude 2 weekends ago. It was a vendor at a show, right? And he wasn't even like a big vendor or anything. I bought a couple cards off him. And I was chatting to him. I was like, how did you get into vending? How's your like collection and stuff, right? He literally goes, oh yeah, I used to have like loads more in my collection, but I sold my collection to buy my house. And I was like, fair enough. And he was like, yeah, it was fucking great. I sold my collection of Pokemon cards and I bought a house with it. Like, it is literally a thing. I don't know how much like more you need me to say it, guys. I've stonked, but I don't want to sell. Yeah, but you know that you can if you need to, right? Monthly convo about how Pokemon is a good/bad idea. Ticked off the bingo. Under Ditto Korean promo card, it just went up £900. Must be a mistake, right? Dude, these people will never understand because they don't want to take any risks. That's it. Yeah, this is more like a weekly/daily convo at this point. And that guy was his imaginary friend. In one day? Okay, well that's a bit sussy. That's a bit sussy. I would say that's a bit more volatility, right? Oh, probably. Yeah, anything that goes up a crazy amount in a day is... I would never trust that. Let's not forget the story of the man who went from trading a paperclip to owning a house in the earlier 2000s. Dude, if you just think outside the box, you can literally get a lot done in your lives. But the closed-minded and refusal to accept that things are possible in the world that, like, you wouldn't think is, like, normal, of course you will be stuck. Of course you will be stuck. The people are like, yeah, copium. He'll never do anything with the Pokemon cards. And I don't know if you're memeing or not, but some people genuinely mean it. They're like actually hate watching on the fact that like I like Pokemon cards and I see opportunity with it. And it's like, okay, well, stay stuck, I guess. Caught. I wouldn't even include you in that fight. Check disc. What is this? Oh. Okay, hold on a sec. Yes. And yes. I just got a DM and I was like, who the fuck is this? But it was my mate from uni. And he was like, oh yeah, am I seeing you in a month? We're all into Pokemon cards now. And I was just like, out of context, what the fuck is happening right now? But apparently he must be watching the stream. I was just like, what the fuck? Oh no, God forbid. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck's happening? Okay, so everyone around my age that I know apparently just does Pokemon cards now. Jesus Christ. Losers, all of them. My collection of cards is almost 6k in value and I haven't even finished scanning them yet. They're definitely worth more than people realize. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, my sealed stuff is gone up 66%. I think it's 69 or I think it's 69% in less than a year, right? Same advice goes to all investments. Past performance does not guarantee future results. And be comfortable with the idea that you may lose your investments. Yeah, I am. It's fine. I am. You're cool with it? Have at it. Yeah. I feel like I am intelligent now. Obviously, I'm not a. I do not have a crystal ball, so you know nothing is guaranteed, like you said, right? But I feel like I am a smart enough man. I don't just throw darts at a dartboard and be like, well, if it lands on this, I'm going to take out this stock. Or if it lands on this, I'm going to buy this card. Like, I do market research on, like, an almost daily basis, right? Like, I am embarrassingly invested into the Pokemon card stuff at the moment. Now, I can make educated decisions, but it doesn't mean they necessarily are guaranteed to pay off. But they're going to have a higher chance of paying off than someone who isn't making educated decisions, you know what I mean? I have 12, I have 1,200, kind of want to sell it. If you need the money, sell it. If it's going up 1% a year, probably sell it. You can probably do more with that money. It's about putting your money, at the end of the day, like like what Zephyr said with like it's an investment. Some of it's an investment for me, some of it's a hobby for me, right? So like you're putting your money to work, right? Like, oh, I have this money, I'm going to put it to work in this particular way, and then if it doesn't work out, well, unlucky, you know? But I'm not just like, unless Pokemon crashes overnight to zero value, which as the biggest IP in the entire world of all time is unlikely. You know, I should see an exit point at some place when things start to light on fire, you know. FF Legend. I am literally a legend. Look at my title, bro. Right there. Right there. Sleep well, Ura. Alright, I do need a fourth for the front line when we do get to that in a second. You haven't made yourself financially insolvent yet, and you haven't tied your credit and retirement into choices that will bite you in the ass. Exactly. Like, I've taken a percentage of my savings, and I've put them into something that I see as like a semi-low risk, decently high reward. And if that changes, I can just get out because it's fairly liquid. Good night, Ura. Sleep well, bro. Did you step forward there, Fenrir? Did I see that? A wardrobe or item database, I can look at weapon transfer instead of sifting through Eolzy or Glamour. Chat. Corey Farrell needs your help. I don't know Corey, but chat might. Its value is because of Kantos. It's really poppy, even though the raw is worth it. What's that for? I feel like I missed some stuff. Probably is very low gem rate to be worth that much. But good luck. Hope you get it. A card that can get graded to 10, it sells for average 23. Wait, which card is it, Sabrini? Is it vintage or is it new? You can do it with crimes easily with like Allegan item search. Okay, so if you have what is this, Fenrir? Is this a Google Drive? Crimes to be. Oh, is this the thing for Corey? Battle Fest, the 20th anniversary Pikachu with Kanto starters. Let me Google this. 2016 Japanese Battle Festa. Is it in good condition? Oh yeah, that's a cool card though. I have seen this one recently actually. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's got Pikachu and the 3 Kanto starters. Like, you can't go wrong with that. Ungraded, 4 grand. PSA 10, 17. I mean, I had a gold star Rayquaza I sold like a month and a bit ago, but it was in like terrible condition. Yeah, plugins, crimes. When they say crimes, there they mean the like add-ons basically. Like, and I saw you say the word transmog, so I assume you're a WoW rooted gamer. So yeah, like add-ons basically, which are technically illegal in FF, but also they're just not. Goes this for sure. What, it's beat up or it's in good condition, did you say, Sabrini? 4K for a piece of paper. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Cardboard, actually. Cardboard, okay. Right, Fenrir's jumped in. 330 GSM linen cardboard. Wow. Thick piece of paper? There you go. Now we're talking. Logo went home with 3 mil waiting. Oh shit, nice. All right, shall we do... I know, sadly, Ura just logged off, but we should probably do the frontline at some point here today, because I do want to do a react. Okay, and do react afterwards. One quick game of guess the color with chat. After the react, okay? After the react. We got shit to do today, okay? We got frontline. We got react. We got the guess the color. We got Pokédoll. We got the Unreal to do. I didn't wait for Ura to leave. What's the react? The react is going to be Jesse Cox's Jailer versus Ensinger debate. That's what we're going to talk about. We're going to watch it soon. Good condition, always had it sleeved and top loaded. Oh shit. Hell yeah, Sabrini. Good luck. You're gonna PSA it. Yeah, we're gonna do the Unreal afterwards as well. Glove wouldn't give me his 3 million. Can I have yours? Wait, I just gave Glove a mil yesterday, so did I get scammed? Yeah, that's dubbed. That's dubbed up. My list of cards right now is pretty nuts. Oh yeah, Storm, I bought the Sunbreon in Japanese the other day. But yeah, I just buy singles now. I don't have good pack luck, so I just buy singles and grade and flip. And then I invest in sealed. That's kind of my shtick right now. In-game, he's buying a house in-game for subs. Oh, I'm with you. I see. Oh, okay. So wait, you actually need gold to buy that shit? I'm with you. We've got so much shit to do. 1 hour 56 in. Yeah, that's what I mean. We got shit to do, and you guys keep distracting me, making me talk about the things I'm interested in. What the heck? Well, actually, it was Peak. I got a 9. Oh, that is rip, boys. That is rip. Another person's getting scammed into subs. Is it a long... how long from start to finish does it take to set up the submarine farm? Plus to get the greatest spicy, don't have to worry about its value. At least, right, Sabrini, what you can do, because you know that, like, it's worth minimum... What was it? Like 4 grand ungraded? You have to choose the higher tier at PSA, which means that you'll get like the 10-day turnaround thing, because you can just submit it. Like, you already know, like, what is it on the website? Because you're gonna have to, where is it? Max insured value. Like, they're gonna upcharge you to this one anyway, the $2.99 per card. So like, you can just submit it on this one, because this is, if it comes back like a 1, it's still gonna fall into this category, right? So you can just do the 10-day business thing, and then if it goes to a 10 or whatever, they'll just upcharge you the extra 300, but you'll still get it back in 10 days. So like, at least you don't have to wait around for years, which is good. I figure out subs a bit of learning curve if you don't have anyone to guide you. I'm sure someone's written some kind of crazy guide on it, right? Right. Shall we do this, boys? Shall we do El Frontlino? I need to queue up as a monk. Dude, I finally need to make sure I never queue for anything as red mage now that I'm maxed. Let's get the monk up, boys. Perhaps give me insane help along the learning subs route. Trapped? Is that a website? Gameplay time? But then we're going to counteract that, Fahi, with react time afterwards to get the view count back up, alright? He's playing the best job. Yeah, we got red mates to 100. First level 100. We did Unreal yesterday. All right, let's do this, boys. Remember, if it pops immediately, do not take it, okay? Do not take it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Queue up. Red Mage and Monk is top tier choices. Red Mage, Monk, Warrior, Sage. Absolute cinema. And I'm going to try Machinist. We're going to do T on Bard, though. So I've got a level up, I've got unlock, level up, and get bard ready for T. What is T? Level 80? Didn't say carpenter. I don't do hand jobs. Let's take this. Why is bard dies of cringe? In PvE, is it? When's ninja? I don't know, bro. Bard bleh. T on P range is a good choice as the ulti-wear range has lots to do. Hell yeah. But also I want to get the bow. And I feel like I can only legally obtain it if I play bard for the kill. You know? PvP only? Well, I'm going to learn it for PvP. Well, if it's not fun, I'll play machinist or something. But and then just get the bow. But like, I feel like there should be a good reason to play it, right? Evolve bard look very fun. Oh, true, actually, with the flippy shit. Yeah, you're right. Gamba is up, boys. Believe it's getting here. Have to learn it again anyway. Wait, when did they say Evolve's coming out? Is it before the expansion? Only on like 3 jobs, right? Or every job was it? Except the new jobs. Let's go. 8.0 for all jobs. Okay, yeah. Right now, Bard is boring. Yeah, I mean, I want to... That's the intention is to play it for T. If it's boring, I'll just switch to, like, Machinist or something. So I have to learn both. Let's go mid. Let's go mid. You give a viewer a discount on the eBay shop. I don't... yeah, you can just... We can do the deal directly. And then I don't have to deal with the fees. So that'll be the discount. Oh, God. I think we're getting overrun here, boys. Nice. Nice. We're getting kills. Oh shit, wait, we're getting killed. Thank you. There's a big gunbreaker coming after me. Oh no, I was greedy. I was greedy. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! I was greedy. I should have got out. Viewer service charge. A lot of management and upkeep for the output that you get. Yeah. If it's like spinning a load of plates for no output, that would probably piss me off. I'm not going to lie. I don't like stuff where you have to like sweat your nuts off to do like absolute bare minimum. I like doing absolute bare minimum for good output. So I'm like pilled the other way, you know. I'm just a grifter at the end of the day, guys. Remember. Playing best physical range in the game. Is it still the best? Well then dude, of course we're gonna play it then. Bum bum bum. Easiest class in the game. Surely it's not easier than Dancer, right? It's pumping? Oh, dude, does it pump in T? I'm all about the T life. Kinda competitive sometimes. Yeah, I'm not saying that easy can't be competitive. Hey, look at that guy just fucking Naruto running away. What the hell? Oh, I should have sniped him in the ass. Nice. I got the kill of the Bioblast tick. Jesus. Alright, let's get out of here. Stronger, stronger. Dude, I can hear the Gachi version already. Hardest jobs to play? Sounds like a good time, boys. We're gonna be inting our balls off in T on Bard. Oh shit! And the range on that ability is nuts. Why am I marked? Bomba. Oh, we just went for the sneaky one there. Oh, this guy's caught out. Boosh! Drill though. Hit him with the drill though, straight up. This is such a classic. What the helly? You heard me. Bump. Okay, maybe we should leave this. We're very scattered. Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm out. Zephyr, get out! Oh no. Oh, fuck me. We all died now. Shit. My 3 million genes didn't sell? Oh no, dude. Bum. Shinryu is the best boss ever in this game. You know what? Philip Morrison? I agree, he's fucking great. We're gonna do him again soon. We just got a little react to do. Don't worry, the sound will come through on YouTube for that too. We're evolving. Bum. Oh, this guy's so cooked. Do. Oh, he's so cooked. Oh my god, get one banked. Okay, we probably shouldn't chase too deep now. Wow. Back to the mid. So get all the upkeep, which was the interesting part of the job. Oh my god, I'm walking through their entire base. Okay. Where are our team? Are they just in the cliff cave? Oh, they all just got sandbird big time. Bomb. What are we doing? We're in 4 different spots. We're like ants. Oh, that's it. The new Pranged will be blasting and everyone will play that? Oh, P range. Yeah, well, I mean, they have to make it good to get people on the job, because people are like, new job. Well, I don't know. Do you guys, are you like, new job, yippee? Or are you like, ooh, new job, that's something I gotta learn and try and get good at? Does that put you off, the fact it's new, or is that exciting? Like, everyone wants to try it, but like, are people like willing? Do you guys like feel like on average people are willing to like fuck around with like maybe switching their main up kind of thing? Oh my god. You got the freaking bubble off. Nice. Bump, bump. Oh, we're here on the flank. We're here on the flank. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Dude, he's taking no damage. Kill his ass. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm in his ass. I'm in his ass. He's in your ass now. Nice. Do-do-do-do-do. Get him. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. Yes. Don't worry, I got him in a sec. He's in my sights. Shit. Alright, go on, I got him. Nice, nice, nice. We're cleaning them up, boys. Cleaning them up. I'm going north. I'm going north. Broken in late through phase. Yeah, I heard that Picto was just insanely giga pumping, like, in, like, every fight. Just how it was designed, I guess, at the start, right? Yo, what the hell? Get the hell off me. Oh my god, that guy got slapped. And this guy? Oh, never mind, he's already dead. Should have got the further guy. Let's go. Never mind, we got him. We got him. I feel like we're doing alright. I feel like we're doing alright on adders. Hammer, yeah, the hammer burst, and like something about the fact they could like charge up their shit when not in combat, or like in the downtime phases and stuff like that, right? They could like change that, like charge their stickers and burst. Yeah, yeah. Well, that guy got cooked. Let's go in from the rear. From behind! Get him from behind! Okay, we got some res in our backside right now. Oh my god, there's a whole blue team. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh, we're so sandwiched. Oh, I'm so dead. No! Damn, I was pumping right then. Follow age, 8 years, 5 days. Holy moly, okay. I was not familiar with your game. Jesus Christ. This really designed to be an ultimate job and it's still too good at it. I mean, it's fine to have stuff having niches, right? If that, like, you can just assume every ulti clear sword's gonna have a Picto in it then. Like, it's fine. I don't like that it's like it shouldn't be mandatory, but it's good at it, right? Like, mandatory jobs kind of suck. That's like getting close to the whole raid buff situation in WoW, for example. Oh, dude. The guy died and I just sniped the monk in the face who was hitting me. Oh, there's an S rank on the other side. Oh, that's a blue one right there. Oh, we need to kill some blues here. We need to kill some blues. I've been just hitting a bunch of enemies at the same time and they still nerfed it. There is it. I don't really know each one's niche, to be fair. I mean, not every job has to have a niche, but it's okay if some jobs do, I guess, right? Okay, I guess I'll help with this S here. Bum. Nice. Okay, now let's go murder all the blues and win the game. Oh, and maybe the reds, actually. Got him. Oh, the reds. Kill the reds! Alright, if I snipe this guy... Okay, he died. That's good. No blues, why are you hitting us? We need to flank reds. Dude, why are we all over the map? Alright, I'm coming. I'm flanking. I'm coming in behind them. There you go. He's down. Maybe? Oh no, the entire blue team's here. Fuck's sake! Oh, that was actually a pretty GG though. Oh! GG's. That was a fun one at the very least. I got a shit ton of kills. I felt like I was just fighting the entire time, like doing loads of damage, but my damage number just does not reflect that. That Viper was just... Dude, he was soaking so much damage on red. Cecilia. Wolf fart. Shyvana Dracarys. That's gotta be an aura. For a machinist game, wasn't too bad, I suppose. This guy absolutely pumped though. Natai? Kira had a perfect game. Somehow I yoinked loads of kills. Top in the game, boys. Top in the game. And I didn't back myself on killing blows in that round. Most passive damage reduction, something like 60%. Yeah. And then it like reflects it back, right? They are, aren't they? Like they're even more tanky. Well, they like, because they have battle high, they have so much healing now. Like they were always tanky as fucking annoying as hell in PvP. PvP changes for on drugs. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new PvP changes. See, I told you to get with Phil out when we did the front line. Lost by 4 points. That's rough, bro. That's rough. React. Do you want to do one more of that and then react, or just react? I feel like we're doing pretty good on time schedule now. Their DPS tank more than any tank ever. Yeah, but look, Akira, they're glued in place and they can't use abilities while they're doing it, right? And then they unleash it on everyone AoE while they can slide animation into the entire team. The Uno Mass power up against. I feel like we delay the front line enough that we should have the Uno Mass. Also, what position did we come there? Did we come second or third? Because someone put some big fucking Puantes on second. It was Karma. It was? Sheesh. Okay. Choose outcome. Second place. Yo, Darth. What's up, bro? First of the 3 Uno Mass at least. There you go. Enjoy. Fence sitters. Second place enjoyers. Enjoy the points. Karma rigged the game? Maybe. Rigging the 72-person match? I have a spot on my team. Rebuilding the streak. Fenrir, I believe you can do it. I believe you can do it. 192k easy. Not gonna lie, that was an accidental bid of 150 instead of 15. Well, luckily it paid off for you, huh? All right, I have one space if anyone wants to join. It's me, Ulash. Fenrir, are you playing again or no? He's disappeared. He's despawned. Okay, nice. Right, Uno spot. Uno spot. That's my bard partner in crime right there. Zephyr was CCing them. I was sniping them in the head, mate. 8 more series levels for the glam, and then no more PvP. You're gonna play. What am I at? I'm at 16. Wait, you're ahead of me. Only by 1, I guess. What was this? Oh, the conductor one. Alright, let's fucking run it again, boys. Don't take it if it pops immediately. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Dude, I really want to play that color game again. Queue up, queue up, queue up. And the sound wave game, that was great. Plate designs look good on the series. Oh, do they? Nice, nice. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is a banger, actually, this one. Karma rig the game, can't prove. Some jobs are designed better for some content. DD as ass is honestly hell, but machinist and warrior paladin are like super free. Oh, deep dungeons? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I heard machinist was pretty good for at least Tower of the Dead. Viper looks cool. That's its niche. I gotta give it to Viper. It looks fucking fantastic. The animations on that job are insane. Like everything from start to finish just looks fucking awesome. And the sound effects also really cool. Like it does feel like you're just hacking and slashing and having a great time doing it. So like if that's what they're going for with the fantasy, then that's fine, right? Like yeah, maybe it's not like super insanely good at single target or something, but who cares? Like unless you're pushing the absolute cutting edge of the content on week 1, you need to be playing the absolute 8 most optimal jobs for it. Like who gives a fuck if you play? I mean, apparently the fucking Final Fantasy high-end raider base give a fuck, or Party Finder raider base give a fuck, but they shouldn't, because people are talking about how people are like shitting on Red Mage for it doing 3% less damage than another job. It's like just let people play Red Mage, bro. Let people play the job that I'm not getting into this again. But seriously, like, people need to be less cringe, bro. That's it. I'm triggering myself nowadays. Just play what's fun, yeah. Hi, Anna. Also easy, which is great for a first-time DPS player. Exactly. Feels fun, looks cool, and easy to play. W rage bait. I rage baited myself. Why are you not passing purple? No, but like, you will pass, right? Because it's like you're only compared to other Vipers, so everyone can pass on any job. That's the point. It might just like, you might just look at the actual damage charts and you'll be doing a little less damage than you could have been on another job or something. Never seen a man, one guy himself. One guy rage baited myself. Alright, here we go. Big fucking W's, okay? We're going in for 9 kills. Big gaming mode. Hard to master 2 at the high-end optimization for Viper is actually very hard based on the fight design. Yeah, that's good. Then it requires some thinking. There's some room for improvement. There's some skill cap to it. Sounds like a good job to me. Like the class fantasy? Yeah. Exactly. Play what you want. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty chill with playing whatever jobs. Oh, not according to that conversation we had a few weeks back. Everyone's like rinsing me for saying play what you want. People are like, doesn't work like that, streamer. It's like, huh? Bum, 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 bum. Did we just lose that first fight? We're about to get ambushed. The flips and shit on bot are cool though. Oh my god, we just got sandwiched, boys. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, kill the Dragoona. Kill the Dragoona. Up with your head. Oh, the Bioblast getting the kill there, boys. We take those. Okay. Oh, we got the stun on him. Bom, bom, bom. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, where are we heading? Where are we heading? Let's rejoin the team. Got a little hit squad in mid, though. I like this. I like our little hit squad. Okay, we're going to go ambush to blues. I'll take it. I'll take it. From the question, why does maybe not want to play Red Mage in EAS? Is that what started it? Nice, 3 kills. Killing the ninja. Oh no. Boom! Nice. Big burstage. Nice. Nice. Oh, I feel like we're absolutely pumping right now. Dance till you're dead. Oh, shit. Dude, do you see what they did there? They mixed up the lyrics. That's crazy. That's lyrical genius. Yeah, we need to leave. That's doomed. That's doomed as fuck. Bum 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 bum. If I were the job, I had spent a lot more time on it. Yeah, no. I don't think I was saying in a critical way though, right? I think I just used it as a point. I don't remember 100%, but I can't imagine I was like, I can't believe maybe didn't play that job that he doesn't like. That's ridiculous. Alright, I got the pally. Boom! Oh, shoot him in the back. War crimes. That's what we like. So that's my Final Fantasy. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I will comfy. Was that you? You were like 10%, but you were out of range of everyone. I was like, well, they're getting away if I don't do this. I was so far away as well. I must have been like 200 yards out. You were just about at the point where your nameplate disappears, like, and you can't target it. And I think by the time, like, I hit the button and then the nameplate, like, unchecked, like, you know, it untargeted you, but I'm already locked on. I'd aimed my sniper. Okay, we're almost 100 battle high. What are we aiming for? 9 kills? Boom! Well, that's 7 then. Global the dancer. Bam 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 ba-dum. Bam 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 ba-dum. Oh. Okay, that bot just got absolutely demolished. Russ is Sag. I never heard him this quiet. No, I'm just locked the fuck in right now. I'm going crazy on it. I'm bouncing on it crazy style, you could say. Right here in Triumph. On live on Twitch.tv. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, he's bubbled. He's bubbled. He won't live. He won't. Oh, he's already dead. Rip. No, he's Sag. I'm not Sag. I'm not Sag. I was just really. I was on like some crazy techers. We were kiting back. It was me and Zephyr versus the world. Please sign for 10 seconds. I was worrying. Oh, 10 seconds? That is a long time for me. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It's a 9th kill. Team? Oh, that's not my team. Fuck. Is a Twitch doctor? Yes, you are. What did I say? Oh, he's allowed to be worried. That was a long time. He's focused. Sadness looks way different. Sadness does look different. It comes in all shapes and forms, but most of the time it involves being sad and giving up all hope in life, and the weight of the world crushing you and tears rolling down your face. Which I am doing to the other team right now. Like, look, these guys are about to be crying their fucking nuts off. Nuts off. Right there for that bard. We lost! Oh my god, Blues actually just PvE'd the entire time. Dude, I did more damage that game, and it was like half the length of the previous round. Dude, I topped! I told you I was locked the fuck in. Holy moly. Ugh. And we hit the Gamba, even in a short round. Right, JustRuss quote of the day. What did I say again? I genuinely never remember what I say. I was scamming yellow base for 30 minutes. It was a good time. It was a good time. 9 minutes 44 seconds actually. Score looks about right. Yeah, it does, yeah. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look here. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. I mean, blue still did some PvP, huh? We really did no objectives, huh? But I had a fun time at least. I was asked to be red, but then yellow and blues were saying it was asked to be blues. Yellows were saying it was asked to be yellows. So whose ass was it actually ass? Uninstalling? Oh no, we lost Akira now. Akira, you gonna start being really sarcastic and hate watching in chat now too? I feel like everyone had a bad time. Like blue is saying blue PvE too much that it was ass. Yellow's saying it was ass, and red saying that they were getting spawn camped by. Sorry, yellow saying they were getting spawn camped by red, so it was ass, and red saying it was ass generally because we caught no points. So we all just had a terrible time. All 72 people had a terrible time. Wow, that's quite impressive, honestly. That is quite impressive. Wait, was it you that killed me there, Dr. Marks? Fuck. His Sage at his comment didn't spark another PF rant. No, because I shut it down. I could have definitely opened up the PF rant if I wanted to, okay? Give teabags to make up for it. Choose outcome. Yes, he is such a gamer. Believers. Believers. That's what it's all about. 9 or more kills. That's what it's all about, baby. The kills, stealing, Sniper McGee wins again. More PvPing, no time to rant. That's also true, actually. Speaking of PF rant, pause chat. No! Instead of that, we're going to react. It's going to be a good time. Okay?
Oh, you thought I had forget, huh? But no, I did not. I just need to find the correct button. You died +1 for counter. Oh, wrong button. How many DPS today? Frick, wrong again. Here we go. Daily quest of today. Day 73 of getting Russ to add Rapscallion Discord server tag.
Day 73. What PF rant? Please explain. No, you won't get me like that. You won't get me like that. Snuskin, valiant effort today, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. I'm gonna piss. You do have to admire the determination. He is keeping count. I'm gonna piss. Then we're gonna watch the video. Okay. When do we start the timer for 3 hours? When I hit play, all right? Actually, when I do the YouTube intro, because this may or may not become a YouTube video, we'll see. We shall see. Let me piss. You guys get hyped. You are cooked. You are cooked and chopped. But one day you're gonna eat. I wanted to put my adventure plate, but I was too lazy to come over. I need to do Heavensward MSQ. Why am I cooked and chopped? What the hell kind of strays am I catching right now? Jesus. Alright, be right back a sec. Be right back a sec. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. My bottle of water. On this fine Tuesday. And then it's time to check out Jesse Cox's video, okay? Be right back a sec. It's so sunny out there. Giga Chair, finally, my liege, Pepe Neal. Chair stream, finally, good content. You guys just prefer if I go outside, sunbathe for an hour?
The viral payload has been delivered. Russeldorf is beginning to plan his next incursion.
The viral payload.
He may frame it as watching a React video, but be warned, Russeldorf has installed an overlay on Russ video that will turn us all into mindless puppets.
Oh my god.
Be used for whatever evil and wicked means Russeldorf can imagine.
Wait, no.
In order to stop this, we must ensure that Russ is kept away from any and all React videos.
Don't try and put people off watching my React. Guys, some people think React is peak. Look, type React time in chat right now. I'll start a PS discussion to bait him for when he comes back. Thank God no one bit there, vodka. Yeah, don't worry. Guys, don't worry. I'm sure your minds will be intact at the end of the React. It is peak. It's the perfect attack vector. Ah, shit. You know what? He might be right. This is dangerous. I'm out. No, I won't do what you say. Oh, okay. Then Russeldorf will have his way, I guess. Not that Russeldorf exists. React is giga cringe, zero effort Bro, I'm gonna have to ban you soon. You literally complained that I hadn't reacted in a year. When's React? Is it giga cringe, zero effort content? Okay, what's less effort? Me standing in the guild reading chat and talking and doing front lines, or React? I feel like it's close. Picture of the chair and music in the background. You'll see people hanging out and writing in chat. I think you might be right, Kev. Like, I could just put some songs on. Put the chair there. And, like, honestly, you could maybe see me out the window, right? So, like, I could sit on my chair out on the lawn out there. Turn down the, like, ISO on my cam so you could see out the window. And you could see me having a great time sunbathing. And you guys just be like, yeah, he's happy, we're happy. YouTube audience hates both, so equal effort. I wonder, does the YouTube audience hate it? I don't know, maybe. I mean, React is what got most people to come to the stream in the first place, so. It's the same picture. Hard question, yeah. 100% that stream will have a minimum of one train. I mean, we're on par today, to be fair. I could go out now. We've had the one train of the stream. So we could actually go do that. I watch a video of you while you mow your grass, so you might have a point. Dude, I love watching, like, I doom scroll a good amount on Instagram, right? And, like, the amount of random fucking videos that I'll watch that are like 2 minutes long, and I'll watch it and I'll be like, what the fuck am I doing? And then I'll open the comments and all the people's comments at the top will be like, I'll literally just watch anything at this point, apparently. And I'm like, oh my god, same. Why am I fucking watching this shit? Did you say we can have a train? No, trains are now banned. No. Akira, I'm banning trains until after the React. Actually, I'm banning them for the rest of the day. Jailer any day. Jailer, wait, what is this? Jailer or stupid bird lady? Are you talking about the best character, Kev? Water power washing stream. People would definitely watch me wash my car, 100%. Kira, thank you for the gift sub to I Heard Train, but you did not, sir. Okay. Lucas, don't look up. Kiris, don't look up. Stop encouraging this bad behavior. All right. Hey, chat. How does someone send an FC invite or get signatures? Asking for Gloverman. Don't know. Don't know. Jailer's the best character. I guess so. Okay, let me pull this up here. What we need to do is... Sorry. Vibe off. Emmett ain't got shit on the Jailer's master plan. He's right. When you say that with VODs, I came almost after I watched your videos when you reacted to Joe Cat's video on a different. See, I'm telling you, me reacting to Joe Cat, boom, you're a dedicated JustRuss watcher at that point. Okay, so let me just set up the overlay. Oh, this will do. This will do. Russeldorf will do. Here we go. Now we need to just mute the in-game sounds. Well, what did I do? System. Alright, nice. React to the grinding gear react of this instead. I feel like I can't yet react to the react. Like reacting to the react, it at least has to be my own react. One day I've said this. I will react to my own videos of me reacting. And I'll react to my own videos when I started the game. In fact, I should probably do this soon. I thought about reacting to my videos of my opinions playing the game and then like talking about how I feel the same or different, you know, years down the line. That could be fun. That could actually be fun. Also, I thought about this the other day. I might do an Endwalker character tier list because like I feel like before I start the post MSQ, like now would be a good time to do the tier list, right? Instead of after the patches, since I don't think they're like they're like adjacent to the rest. I don't know. When do you think I should drop the tier list? Now at the end of Endwalker base, or when I'm like just before I'm starting Dawn Trail kind of thing? Right. But yeah, today, hold on. Hopefully, if I hit record, it's not gonna blow up my PC. That's the hope. That's the plan. 2 lists, base and after. 4 starting DT for sure. So you think not now? Because I guess the characters have growth to do between now and then. Okay. Are we live? Are we good? I think we're fine. Okay. So what I want to do today is we want to check out Jesse Cox's video. He is pondering us with the question of if the jailer is the same as the Endsinger from Endwalker. Obviously, I've now finished Endwalker base. So we can finally see how the 2 best stories in all of MMO history compare to one another. He seems to think there are, well, I mean, his video description says that Final Fantasy versus Warcraft is a trope, which I am certainly not capitalizing on. I would never. But also that this is a fitting discussion for that trope. And he thinks that they're the same and it works for Endsinger but not Jailer. So I guess that's kind of the premise of the video. Midwalker. Yeah, maybe we're going to find out that Jailer Zoval is actually better. So that's kind of where we're at. YouTube should be able to hear the video too in a second. So let's just fucking run it, boys. And of course, I'll probably start and stop and we'll discuss shit as it happens.
Since Endwalker came out, and the newest World of Warcraft expansion is here, so I shouldn't have to say spoiler warning, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Spoilers for Shadowlands. Guys, if you haven't played Shadowlands Story yet in World of Warcraft, well, you've been missing out. It's a bit quiet. I know, I've just turned it up there. If you haven't played Shadowlands, be careful. Also, Endwalker, be careful. All right. Shadowlands to speak. Yeah, the story. I couldn't tell you what happened in Shadowlands Story, to be honest. So, yeah. Didn't you just get roasted for having WoW Raider in your title 2 hours ago? Yes. Exactly. That's the point, I guess.
The following video contains some pretty big spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker and World of Warcraft Shadowlands, because this video is about the final bosses of these expansions and how on paper they appear to be the exact same thing. I'm sure some of you are aware of that Final Fantasy XIV versus World of Warcraft video I made last year, and as a fan of both WoW and...
That is one of the first videos I watched when starting the game, just before starting the game, and it was absolutely fantastic. So Jesse Cox, If you ever hear this message, keep being goated because you're the best.
And FF14. For, to be honest, entirely different reasons, I still find myself comparing the two from time to time, what one does well compared to the other, and vice versa. And if you've ever seen a stream or Let's Play of mine, you know I am a fan of tropes. I love them. I love being able to see them coming from a mile away. It's honestly how I end up guessing the plot to most of the things I play, and it's why I love a good mystery. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, a trope is a common convention in a particular medium. Something used enough to be recognized as that thing. Storytelling uses tropes all the time, and these...
So, my trope, guys, is that, and Jesse Cox's, is that he used to play lots of World of Warcraft, just like I used to play lots of World of Warcraft. And now we play Final Fantasy instead. And now we pretend that we actually don't like World of Warcraft anymore, so you guys will like us because you guys prefer Final Fantasy. And now you stall. That is also my secondary trope, apparently. But that is unintentional. The stalling is not planned, okay? The stalling is just natural content happening in real time, all right?
Two games love their tropes. Things like the enemy of my enemy trope, the tragic villain trope,
classic.
The magic is a monster magnet trope, or one of my favorites, the chivalrous pervert trope. All of these are examples of tropes. There are so many tropes. And yeah,
chivalrous
I enjoy
pervert.
some more than others. One of the ones I've never been a fan of, but MMOs love to do, is the true final boss, or man behind the man, or greater scope villain trope. All of which can really just be summed up like this. You arrive at the final boss of a video game, and as you do a battle, they say something along the lines of like, "You fools, all this evil stuff I've been doing is actually to prevent something much worse from happening, and that worse guy, you don't even know him yet, but he's terrible." And then...
Yo! That's the jailer! That's the jailer right there! Oh, it was all part of a bigger plan.
Depending on the scope of the game, the guy either shows up right then as the form of something totally insane, or in the case of most MMORPGs, they become the focus of the next expansion. I think it's safe to say we've all seen this before, and it drives me crazy, because I've always thought it just seems like they were kicking the narrative can down the road. But I will admit, it is a great and easy hook to get people invested on what's to come next. But with that said, it can get very stale very quick, which is why I'm very much over it. So when...
Wait, when was Ashara? Was that BFA? So yeah, Ashara is like... I know, Ashara is like, oh no, I did this, but the real bad guy is N'Zoth. And then N'Zoth's like, but you haven't seen this coming because... think about the jailer. And then the jailer's like, but you didn't see. There's a meme. I've got to find it. Jailer meme? Wow meme. It's like with like the puppeteering chain. Hold on. I got to find this. Yeah, here it is. Arthas, puppeteered by Nazul, puppeteered by Kil'jaeden, puppeteered by Sargeras, who was puppeteered by the jailer. And then the jailer's dying and he's like, oh no, but there is a bigger, worse enemy and I was trying to save you from him. And this is WoW's plot, guys. Zoom out. What do you mean? I can't see the next one after that. That's WoW's plot, though, guys. Okay. Oh yeah, now it's Xal'atath. Yeah, I guess Xal'atath is now that one, and she'll probably say there was someone bigger at the end. Yeah. Cunning things in order to create the villain is garbage. Yeah, true. Puppeteered by Marbies.
Can get very stale very quick, which is why I'm very much
can't believe you'd say that about WoW.
So when both Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft Shadowlands release
Xenos
expansions
is so cool.
where the villain we start chasing at the beginning turns out not to be the final boss of the expansion, but instead is that other even worse thing. In this case, the Endsinger and the Jailer. Two characters that we know
jailer.
nothing about.
Xenos
We're about to enter a game
Endsinger.
where we have zero connection to the villain, and even worse, don't really know or care about their motivations. And yes, that was the case with Shadowlands. So then how the hell did Final Fantasy XIV make it work? Well, let's start with the baseline of Shadowlands.
Game's just better, innit?
When you look at what they're trying to do, it seems like a creative outing. Just the very concept of setting your expansion in the afterlife is a pretty huge undertaking.
It was a cool concept, Shadowlands.
An enemy who's undead, Sylvanas,
like the trailer was sick.
Murdering her way through
Azeroth,
and
like the trailer was sick for it. The hype was so there. I remember Shadowlands expansion release was so giga hype. Like I think it was my first expansion release as like full-time streaming. I was super hyped. It looked awesome. The trailer was, dude, we have to watch the trailer. The trailer was absolutely insane. And like Sylvanas was built up for the entire previous expansion as like this good person, kind of questionable person, turning really bad and getting really strong and shit like that. And then yeah, like it was sick, and it was like, go hunt her down, you know. And she like went and fucked up Bolvar as the Lich King. And then you're like, okay, well, she's so super strong, and it's also like a throwback to Wrath and the Lich King that everyone loves as well. So like the hype was certainly there, and then the execution was just a bit you know,
pissing everyone off, except you Undercity fans. I see you. As the story progressed, it was very clear something more was going on. There was something happening behind the scenes. She had a dark master, but she still claimed that she was doing her evil deeds for a reason. And in the run-up to Shadowlands, it was revealed her dark master was the jailer.
Zaval.
Obviously, from my perspective, I think the entire thing ended up being a big failure. In an effort to have diverse zones and new characters, we spent a lot of time focusing on stuff that I didn't feel was all that important. There didn't really seem to be a lot of cohesion between the zones, except for the Game of Thrones level politics happening between the leaders. And the stuff I did want to see more of and hopefully get answers to really wasn't delivered. I figured this expansion would give us a lot of
there was some cool storylines in it, but
explain why everyone kept telling us that she was morally gray, but we didn't really get any of that. And by the time her story wrapped up, we didn't even get to see.
She was absolutely not morally gray. She was just bad. Like straight up, she was just not good.
A reunion between her and Nathanos, right? Because the story quickly had to move on to explaining what the hell her boss was up to. A man who at that point in the story you've seen being evil in a few cutscenes, but is really still shrouded in mystery. We kind of know what he wants to do, but we don't know why. We don't know what his end goal is. It's really the quintessential problem with the true final boss or man behind the man trope. We're told by people we just met, who we're told are important, to go kill this guy because it's for the greater good. And that is pretty much what we do. We're still never really told why he's doing any of the things he's doing, but we know that he's going to rewrite reality, and it's our job to stop him. Once he's defeated, we're shown a very quick and pretty flimsy explanation of why he did what he did. But at that point, honestly, it's
I didn't even remember why.
Apparently, he was once the arbiter of the afterlife and decided the first one's creations were defective and unable to withstand the, yeah, you got it, greater scope villain to come. Yeah, that's right. The one true final boss who we've come to learn has orchestrated everything since the beginning of us playing. It's actually revealed that there is another something that's even worse than he is, and it's coming. And he was trying to be prepared for it, I guess. And now you, the player, have to stick around to the next.
Just fucking hearing about it again, and it's like, oh man, like such a cop out, man. It's like this guy who literally you're just chasing around, you don't even know why for the entire expansion. Like you're chasing Sylvanas, and Sylvanas is like, I work for the jailer. And then you finally meet the jailer, and he's like, but I was trying to save you! I gotta ask, legit for real, no cap on God, for real, for real. What's up? Hi, Naked Flame. For the Dark Lady. The DBZ formula. Why the fuck did anyone care about WoW's story after Arthas died? I don't think they did. I don't think they did, but they wanted to. I think that's the difference. But yeah, poor jailer, I guess. He died for no reason. He was just trying to be a good guy.
Next expansion, I assume, in order to find out more. So yeah, that sucked, and it still sucks saying it out loud again. But
yep, it sucks hearing it too.
Why it sucks now. there was nothing at stake for the player. Sure, you're told there was, but I don't know anyone who found...
Yeah, you never feel it, right? Whereas like in the good expansions, you kind of feel the threat. You never really feel the threat of you don't even really feel the threat of the jailer, and you especially don't feel the threat of the person above the jailer because you don't even know of their existence. How are you supposed to fear something that you don't know is existing? And then like, but on all of the good expansions for WoW, it's like they have a box villain, right? Like I can't even remember what's the Shadowlands box. It looks like is it Bolvar, which is like he's your mate. So actually, what does the Shadowlands box look like? Shadowlands box. Like, does it even have a box? Yeah, it's just Bolvar. So like, there's no like box villain or anything. There's not even the jailer on the box. It's just a picture of Torghast. That's the villain. Torghast was the villain. So like, it's Torghast and like being mirrored by ICC. And that's the freaking... That's the box. The whole like marketing was just a picture of Bolvar, and he's on our side. So like there was nothing to fear. There's no like fear mongering. Whereas like look at like Burning Crusade. Like freaking Illidan. Oh wait, Illidan's not on the box actually. Never mind. I'm mistaken there. I guess we'll do Wrath. Wrath of the Lich King. Obviously this is peak story, but like, you know, putting Arthur's on the box is like, well, okay, like I need to go fuck that dude up. But then not Legion. He was in both, but like you first fought him in TBC. Wait, yeah, maybe Illidan, is he on the Legion box? Okay, yeah, that was what I was getting mixed up with then. Yeah, so he was on the Legion box. And then I think, did we fight him in Nighthold? Did we fight? Yeah, we fought Illidan, right? And he goes like crazy mode. Oh no, he's in the crystal, and then he comes out for the mythic only phase. Yeah, and then Kata has Deathwing on the box. Like, yeah, it's just like, you're like, okay, it raises like curiosity, like, what the fuck? Who's this dude? I don't know anything about this guy. I guess I need to like worry about him. But when you don't put someone on the box, it's just like, what? Or did Bolvar Fall Dragon? What they did? Yeah, it was a bit. I had Chen and they don't always put the villains on. I know, but that was because they didn't want you to see... I suppose they didn't want you to see the Garrosh twist. Right? Because I think Garrosh, like, that was like a twist and curveball, right? It was supposed to be like all like Shah being bad and shit, and then Garrosh was like, lol, I think I'm gonna fuck you up actually. And then, but if they'd have put that on the box, you'd have been like, what? But Garrosh is my... I mean, to be fair, they probably could have got away with that. Put Garrosh on the box and everyone, like, they put Bolvar on the box, right? Put Garrosh on the box, like, oh, War Chief, yippee, looks so strong. And then it actually turns out that he's actually the villain all along. Like, that would actually have been sick, to be honest. He was not an enemy in Legion. He wasn't, but we did fight him at one point in Mythic Nighthold, I believe. My friend, Garrosh Hellscream. Yeah. But yeah, putting shit on the box, I think it's cool. Especially when you don't know who it is. You're just like, it's just like shady figure, like, what? And then you don't really hear about them. But it's looming. It's like, it feels pressures, right?
Found the jailer fight resonate with them on an emotional level other than, oh, look, new loot. So then let's bring it back and ask again, how on earth could this increasingly
shit fight as well
end up so differently?
Did not like that
in
fight.
Final Fantasy XIV? Well, before we even start, Final Fantasy XIV is a story-heavy game, unlike WoW. So the onus is on the 14 dev team to make this trope work. They've got more real estate in their game for storytelling, but still, it's not an easy trope to make good. So let's start with the previous expansion. Just like Battle for Azeroth, the story beats were being set up in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. In it, the villain mentions that the reasoning for all their schemes was that, long ago, their people were killed in a great calamity, and the cause was this mysterious song or sound from space. It warped their world, killed countless people, and only by creating their dark deity Zodiark The same Zodiark we've been trying to fight since the beginning? Could they stop this mysterious song? But you know, it's still kind of an amorphous concept, a weird footnote that is really not delved into. And like Shadowlands, the plot
and then
of Endwalker...
Heidelin gave him steppies. She stamps on Zodiark, and she stamps out the song. And that is the end.
...is pretty straightforward. I mean, if you keep the end of Shadowbringers vague enough, it does kind of sound like BFA as well. The secret behind-the-scenes evil corrupting our world from the beginning has finally been defeated. The last villain, the one who's been in front of our face the entire time, who is essentially at this point our arch-nemesis, has gone forth to create a battleground for one last epic showdown. And so even knowing it's a trap, we march forward
he's so
to the
cool.
unknown, and there the expansion begins.
I don't even really remember the story of BFA though, right? Like, wasn't it... there's this mysterious, super powerful stuff that you can mine out of the earth because of Sargeras' sword awakening the heart of Azeroth or some shit. And then it was all like, go to a new land. Oh shit, there's an old god, Gahoon, corrupting the place, who was made in a factory. What the fuck's going on there? Everyone's turning evil. Okay, and now there's some... I think there was like a civil war patch, right, with like the whole Battle of Desire Law. It was like it became like Alliance versus Horde again, and then it went to Old God. Then it went to Ashara Palace, Ashara being corrupted by N'Zoth or working with N'Zoth, and then like being like, fuck you guys. I can't remember what the threat was even with Ashara, right? She was just like, we just went to her because she was in her palace, but I can't remember like what the threat really was. Was she like about to flood the world or something? I can't remember. And then N'Zoth was like, lol, come face me myself instead of my puppet. But like, who was the bad guy that ran off that he's referring to? Oh, I guess in the whole time Sylvanas was like, yeah, Sylvanas with the whole Civil War side of it, I suppose. And then she was doing the shit with... Yeah. She was doing the shit like versus Sourfang and things like that. And then she fucked off with the whole, hey, I'm really strong now, I've got the Jailer's power or whatever. Which I guess is like the Xenos of FF.
And for Final Fantasy XIV, instead of Sylvanas, it's Xenos. And we're all like, this asshole's gonna go merge with Zodiark and become some final villain. It seemed like a pretty easy theory craft. But when we, the player, finally stand face to face with Zodiark, everyone playing was asking the exact same question. Hold up, why are we doing this at level 83? We're not even halfway through the expansion. That's right, the game pulls the old switcheroo on you, and the big final boss we've been promised for 10 years is defeated. Oh.
I gotta say, when I killed Zodiark, I was like, he's coming back. Like, what? That makes no sense. There's gonna be a Zodiark V2. Like, I remember being like, almost feeling like kind of empty. Like, been talked about for literally, I'm pretty sure since ARR, right? I think it's the end of base ARR. There's like the cutscene with the Asians, and then they're all like, for Zodiark. And you're all like, what the fuck? What's Zodiark? Okay, that's like some kind of crazy like boss guy. And then he's just like, it's actually Fan Daniel jumping in the hole and awakening him, and then you kill him, and it's like, okay, he's gone? He's got to be back. He's got to be back, right? And we're like coping for the whole rest of the story until like maybe like level 88 or 89. Like, okay, I don't think we are seeing Zodiark anymore, guys.
But remember that little tidbit about Zodiark being the thing that stopped the mysterious song? Well, it's back. And so early in the expansion, the story completely shifts its focus to stopping this mysterious force we've never met before and honestly have never really cared about. And this is when the Final Fantasy XIV team spends the next 20 hours of gameplay showing you why you should care. Sure, they take us to new places, we meet new characters, but the focus is returning to the places we know and love. The world you, the player, have been defending for a main game and 4 expansions is literally on fire. The same chaos that swallowed the world in the past is happening again. Except instead of just being told it happened, you're now seeing it happen in real time.
Oh, dude, when oh no, what's he eats the Sapta, what's the guy called? And then he like the fucking kid turns into a monster and just gets squished. The Satrap, yeah. Then he just fucking squishes the kid. Oh, that was so sad. And that was really just like, oh my god. The woman can swim? Yeah. Then we saved the baby. One insane twist of immediate payoff with final days starting. Like, oh, he was stopping the final days. Yeah. Then to reach Zodiac feels like an expansion worth of plot. It does take a long time, right, to get up to the moon and do that. Yeah, you've got the whole Garlemald stuff, right? And that's all focused on Xenos and Fandaniel, and then it's just like, boom, and then 5 minutes later, it's like, hello, I'm jumping in the hole now.
Time. People
so sad he's also laughing. Lamau, that moment was sad.
Who still live are wailing with despair to the point where they turn into literal monsters who then kill more and cause more destruction, and then
show the crush,
create more monsters.
Show the crush.
Absolutely terrible. But it isn't just the stakes we're shown. We're also shown why it's all happening to begin with. Our old enemies, the Ascians, which have been a thorn in our side from the beginning, long ago in the before times when they were
he's really small now.
Beings of unlimited and unparalleled power, it was, unbeknownst to any of them, one of their own that set all of this in motion. You know, without getting way too into it, and there is a lot. Imagine if you had unlimited power, lived forever, and every single thing you ever wanted, you could just will into being. It was a perfect utopia. But just like when you see a rich dude who's also really depressed, having it all doesn't mean that you're happy. And one ancient felt this very way. As he slipped further into depression, he decided to create a multiplicity of messengers, his little birds, to fly across the stars in search of hope. Surely out there, somewhere amongst the stars, was his answer. Surely someone had found a reason for him to keep going. And his little birds, these childlike beings of wonder, were designed specifically with emotionality in mind. And in their mind, their whole objective was just to come back with some good news for Dad. And so these little bird children made of pure emotion.
Oh, it's so cute when it's said like that. It's just like, he was like, man, life's too good. Life is just too good up here in our utopia of a planet. It's amazing. I have all these animals. I mean, it wasn't like the best thing ever. Everyone else seemed to, but like, you know, he would have to have failed experiments that he had to like essentially put down. So, you know, showing any kind of emotion apparently was banned. That was like not okay. And he's like, my steak is too buttery. My lobster too juicy or whatever. And he's like, fine, go find me some good news and bring it home to Dad. I need some kind of reason to keep living. And that was all it was all like very innocent at the start, I suppose.
Ocean venture off into the stars in order to find hope for a man who has none and run directly into the Fermi paradox. Now, if you don't know what the Fermi paradox is, I'm not going to deep dive it for you. Just go Google it. It's fascinating.
The what?
But the general gist is going to deep dive directly into the Fermi paradox. Now, if you don't know what the Fermi paradox is, I'm not going to deep dive it for you. Just go Google it. It's fascinating. But the general gist is, if the universe is very, very old and there are countless galaxies, and in those countless galaxies, countless worlds, then we most certainly would have seen some alien civilization.
Oh, okay.
So why don't we? And the philosophical, scientific theory crafting begins from there. Trust me, read up on it. It falls directly into the existential dread category. And Final Fantasy XIV doesn't shy away from this. Yes, his creations do discover there's life out there. But the answer to the question of, is there...
If space big, aliens where? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I feel like I need to look at that now. It's neat. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I mean, it is a good question. If space is big and we're looking for aliens, why aliens not look for us? And if there are none, why not? Yeah. Don't smile. Is it actually existential dread kind of like category? Like, do you actually lose your mind?
Hope for me out there. The answer isn't one that he's going to like. Every single world and civilization, no matter how big or small or powerful or collapsing or polluted or whatever, every single one was engulfed by hopelessness and despair. and realizing that there is no external hope or joy for their creator to bring back to him, they come to the conclusion that this is the fate of all living beings in the universe. Even the universe itself in time will come to a dark, sad end.
Oh, yeah, that was...
So they join together for one...
With the expansion in the universe and everything just getting eventually cold, right? So no life can be sustained. And the universe just dies. Rip.
One final song to end suffering and despair and to grant one final kindness. Oblivion. Like I said, it gets dark. And I'm sure
that's
like,
kind.
Okay, Jesse, I get it. So the difference is essentially you're fighting the concept of death in Warcraft and the concept of despair in Final Fantasy XIV. And the reason 14 works so well is because you gave a detailed backstory, and it makes it hit home why it's important. And you would be totally wrong, because the reason 14 is better has nothing to do with the backstory of the villain.
It's because of the Loporits!
Your character has spent numerous expansions facing hopeless situation after hopeless situation, always emerging victorious. It's a theme of the game that you aren't just a mere adventurer anymore. You're a beacon of hope that lights the way for others. Your actions, even the smallest of kindnesses, inspire others to be better.
Oh, the
And now
Edgehog.
you're probably like, okay, so there's a lot of emotional resonance that connects this expansion back to older expansions. But even that's not the complete answer, because the real reason this boss works is something I think the developers picked up.
Oh, shit. Pow, pow. Ooh. Mr. Dust, thank you very much for the tier 3, bro. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Long time no see, bro. If we did matter, then we get the future that Hawking warned about, where if our resources matter, meaning an advanced civilization would just be getting subjugated and stripped of our resources. Yeah, I guess it is pretty that's the thing. Like, if aliens came and invaded us or whatever, like, we would just be absolutely toast. Like, we would just become prisoners. Like, we would either be completely wiped out, or we would be enslaved in some way, right? And that's pretty depressing. Yeah, the most probable answer is a giga depressing. Yeah, that's or we try and fight them and all die, or yeah, fuck those, dude. It's pretty rough out there. So that's why personally I like living in ignorance with a lot of stuff, including like internal affairs within our own world, I suppose. The very early stage of universal life and alone, or very end of universal life and alone. Damn. That is pretty sad. There's no way we're at the end of universal life. But like, it is weird that like we haven't found any contact yet, right? I'll agree. But if one thing can happen here, then it must be able to happen somewhere else, right? Like the variables, constraints, whatever, like making something possible for Earth must mean that like the exact same somewhere else can exist. That's the paradox, yeah. It's all assuming any civilization past the great filter. The great filter. In ignorance, I'm gonna stay mad forever. We are not the same. Yeah. But mine's probably a bit more peaceful. What's the limits of infinite possibilities? Yeah, infinite universe, infinite possibilities. There are essentially multiple copies of the Earth, but different, right? Around places. All the same. But like humans, their world would not be like ours, so they'd have a profound weakness. Or strength, right? I mean, one weakness is another strength. Like we have like everyone's got strengths and weaknesses, yeah. Like they'd have to be essentially clones for it to be equal in every way. Solar system's pretty weird in its planet arrangement. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that it's unique in some sense, right? But I guess there must be another galaxy and solar system out there with some kind of similar arrangement. Better for life than most. But like, I mean, to our knowledge, the only life in our entire solar system is on Earth, right? So it's a bit like we have to be specifically this far from our star, which is specifically this big, and then the planet has to be rotating at exactly this speed and taking this long to get around the star. Like, all of that has to be in place just for life to exist for specifically us, to our knowledge. So, like, I guess, and then, like you said, all the other planets have to be going at their own rates and things like that. Space is so fast that if FTL travel just isn't a reality, we'll likely never meet anyone. Yeah, I think so too. But what if on their planets they're more technologically advanced, and they find us through the fast travel or the hyperspace or whatever, right? But like, so we're just sat here like we're on, you know, year whatever we're at since, you know, human life, and they're fucking like millions and millions and millions of years further along. Like, that's when their solar system was formed or whatever. So like their future version of us comes and finds us. That would be cool. No matter the tech level. Yeah. That it can't exist? Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like, we just kind of thought that up as like a cool concept for sci-fi movies, right? Better lube up. Yeah, if they land tomorrow and just they bring their probes, honestly, fuck it, go out with a bang, quite literally. Right where they want to build a space highway, better grab your towel. They want to build, yeah. I mean, if they kick us off this planet for the space highway, well, we can't really contest them on that, you know. Yo, Marwile, thank you for the follow. Is that a Pokemon Enjoyer right there? That could be a Pokemon Enjoyer. Plenty of interesting theory that our galaxy could be drifting into one of the many ever-expanding dark matter zones. Pokemon name! Oh no! Oh no, Pokemon name! You're right! Ever-expanding dark matter zones in the universe, that's why everything is getting further and further away. Is it being pushed into cosmetic web while we aren't? Damn. It's so deep, guys. We're getting so deep in here. While we have a history of people with Pokemon names being freaks, please break the cycle. Please break the cycle and be normal, okay? Enjoy, though. Oh, sorry, welcome in.
Answer. Because the real
Do not
reason this
uphold.
boss works is something I think the developers picked up on early in telling this story. Creating a moment like this to end a 10-year story arc in an MMORPG where everyone's experience is a little bit different, the only way to deliver that boss fight is to, 1, acknowledge this journey was never about the character. It was about you, the player, who's going through your own shit, your own struggles, and the entire expansion is an acknowledgement that despite any despair in your own life, you're still here.
Actually, therapy, Walker. Honestly, it was very, very therapeutic playing for Endwalker. Freaks? Yeah, Typhlosion, but you don't have Typhlosion, right? That's not your name. It's Typhlosion, so you get a pass. But when you have a name like Totodile and a name like... Who was the first one? Was it Pikachu? No, Totodile's first and then Pikachu, right? They were the freaks. And Walker really resonated. Yeah. Pikachu was after Totodile. Yep. Have you sobbed like a giant baby? Same. I cried at least once. It's Pikachu, you can finally say it digital. Wake up, honey, new Totodile pose. I think Volps has that I think Volps has that copy pasta. Oh god. You must have not say anything. He just dropped the sub and he dipped. Well, appreciate it. Akira, thank you for the gift sub to Totodile.
And 2, fan service. Lots of fan service. So, put together, what does that mean? Well, it's another trope, but honestly, it's one of my favorites. The game reminds you that everything you've done up until now has mattered. And every person you've met, just like in real life, walks away with an impression of you. And in this game, you leave a great impression. Because as the final day approaches, The people of the
It's
world
really cool.
unite behind you, friends and former enemies, to help rocket you to the stars. Hell, even the primals, the very gods you've gone up against countless times, offer themselves up to power your ship to the stars. And don't even get me started on the
power
final
of friendship.
It is designed to make you cry. A tribute to all who have given so much to help your character get there. Their voices cheering you on to the end.
Aww.
So it should come as no surprise.
I feel like I want to watch him do it now.
1v1, facing the end singer, you're interrupted by your arch nemesis. A character you've been
he's so
for some time now,
cool.
who just wants one final throwdown with you. And there he is, totally confused as to how on earth this thing is still alive.
I take it this is your prey.
Oh, he's so cool. Just one last battle, fuck.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
That's such a cold line.
It would be about something so banal as despair.
He sees this fight for what it is. Nothing that can stop you.
So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
And so we ride into the final boss fight on
Absolute
the back
cinema.
of our arch nemesis to a medley of
So
previous
come.
final boss music. The final encounter of Endwalker isn't about the boss, it's about you. The road that you've walked, the hours and hours you, the player, have put into the game. The musical medley is a reminder of that. But like any good final boss fight, there's a second phase. But this isn't their second phase. The end singer thinks they killed us. This is our second phase. And the boss music is our theme song. Yes, it is literally a power of friendship moment. And honestly, it's perfect. And just like when you play a boss for the first time and don't know the mechanics and suddenly they gain all their life back, the end singer goes from strategic attacks and throwing planets at you to now wildly flailing in order to prevent the light from engulfing it. Because despite knowing that the end singer may be correct, that in the end we all
such a cool
fade
fight.
away, you never lose hope. The Final Fantasy XIV writers saw what they had to do, make this trope about another big bad who's way worse out there.
Wait, that
And
mechanic
not
wasn't
only
in
did
the
they set out to
extreme, right?
deliver a backstory, but they also made it clear that that part wasn't even all that important, because the real story is acknowledging where you started, where you've been, and those you've met along the way. The good, the bad, all of it. Not just in a video game, but in your life. And that shit is universally beautiful. And
Aww. I want to go watch him do the final part. Look at him, he's crying. Don't say Minfilia around me. A reverse boss fight? Yeah. We're the boss. We're the boss. She was trying to stop us from engulfing her, yeah. Louis Suarez throwback. Hours? I just bought a story skip. He cried because that guy was part of his venture since the start. Oh, Katsumi? Oh. Oh. That's awesome. See, that, I mean, that's kind of why I cried for the same thing, right? Like, I came out of that cutscene and I just saw, like, all you guys standing there. Like, it's like one for one, exactly the same. Like, it wasn't a single person. It was just like the Watchers as a collective had been there since day one. And then, God damn it, I'm gonna go again. But like, the Watchers had been there since day one, and I like that all just like hit me in that exact moment. I was just like, oh my God, like, we've actually been doing this 2.5 years. And like, obviously some people have come and gone, some people have joined halfway, but there was absolutely a huge chunk of people who have been there like literally since day one, right? And that was like very emotional, I suppose. Cry? I'm not crying again. I'm not crying at Jesse crying. Wasn't there. Didn't want to make you cry. Thanks, Dragon.
So we
I
circle
did anyway.
back to World of Warcraft, which seems lacking in comparison.
Oh,
But
don't ruin it.
because of who I am, you know I can't just let it sit at that. I have some ideas of how I would have changed Shadowlands. And trust me when I say I've thought about this. It's not even that complicated. I don't have to change the theme or even the overall structure of the expansion. Shadowlands could have been roughly the same, except the focus always should have been on fan service. Just like a quick social experiment, if you'll allow me. You've died or taken a weird portal, you're in the afterlife. Is your priority going to be deep diving the political infighting and machinations of various factions? Or would you go find a lost friend or family member? Maybe plan a lunch date with a dead celebrity you always admired? Why they thought anyone would give a damn about the truly unimportant characters that manage the afterlife. The focus of the expansion from the beginning.
Yeah. Perfect pause moment. He's absolutely right. Like, especially, I'm pretty sure in the lead, if I'm not mistaken, in the lead up to Shadowlands, they released like a bunch of short films, almost like showing all like these old villains or friends or whatever in the afterlife. Like, they talked about Uther was it Uther? The Lightbringer a lot and shit like that, and like how he like healed his heart from like Sylvanas' sword and shit like that. And like they're all just kind of all these really important big names like Arthas, for example, and you don't really get any kind of FaceTime or screen time with them. They don't really get any meaningful screen time. You don't get any FaceTime with them. Like, they could have definitely just made it like, oh, you have a fucking badass. Maybe you do have a badass 1v1 with Arthas. I'm actually not sure now. It's been so long now, but like just doing random cool shit with old characters would have just made it be like, yeah, that was a cool moment. You don't? I think you meet Uther, but it's like, I guess you don't really know Uther personally, but like Arthas, you absolutely do, right? As the player. And like, I feel like he's in some like cutscenes or some cinematics or some short stories or some like he's in Uther's story as like he's a character in Uther's story that he tells you about, I think, but like you don't really get to like face him again, you know? Yeah, like Varian being down there would have been awesome. Like, freaking Tyrion as well. Like, he just fucking gets absolutely melted by Croesus in Legion. Like, where the fuck was Tyrion, dude? You know? Can't see the same way the jailer with the goofy. Yeah. But yeah, like any of those like big characters who had died, they had an opportunity there and they didn't take it. Welcome in, by the way, Francie. Medivh, that would have been interesting, yeah.
Should have been about giving a send-off to the characters players both loved and hated for the last 15 or 20 years.
Oh, and then they fucking did Arthas dirty as well, where they made him into a speck of freaking Azerite power or whatever it was. Like at the end, Sylvanas is like, goodbye, Arthas, and he's just like a little floating wisp, and then he just like fizzles away, and everyone was like, what the fuck? That was the one interaction we got with Arthas in fucking Shadowlands when he's like literally been in here in the pits of hell, like being tortured for his sins, and he just gets to like fizzle away fucking scot-free. I didn't get to like beat him up again. Like, I want to punch his ghost in the face, you know what I mean? Like, they just missed so many opportunities for that. Yeah, like, it would have been better to just leave it at the Wrath ending and then never see him again. But if we're gonna encounter him, well, let us fucking beat the shit out of him again, you know?
Just giving the players that little bit of closure on just a few storylines would allow them to finally work in all those other characters that have to sit on the sidelines for every other expansion.
Yeah.
Also wrapping up plot points like, oh, I don't know, the giant sword, or the fact that everyone...
What sword?
don't know, the giant sword.
I can't believe they still didn't do that anything for 2 expansions about that, by the way. I'm pretty sure they still haven't done anything about it, have they? It's like another 2 expansions later now. So wait, we've had BFA when So Legion, the sword happened. They did that, triggered BFA, which led into Shadowlands, and then they did Dragonflight, where they didn't acknowledge. Okay, so they didn't acknowledge it for 3 expansions, and then I think it was in the War Within, literally in the cinematic, they're like, we should probably talk about that sword. And then they still did the entire War Within, and they didn't do anything about it. And now we're in Midnight, and to my knowledge, they still haven't done anything about it. That wasn't the teaser trailer. That was the literal trailer. Like the release trailer, the game trailer.
Or the fact that everyone's favorite Draenei is now a literal genocidal maniac. So like I was saying, we don't have to really change that much. It's now up plot points like, oh, I don't know, the giant sword, or the fact that everyone's favorite Draenei.
Wait, who was the Draenei? What's he called again? Urel? Wait, she's a genocidal maniac? I feel like I missed that. What did she do? When did that happen? I guess I haven't been plugged into the WoW story for a while. Doesn't know the lore? Yeah, because they don't fucking tell it in the game! She's exterminating orcs? Oh, okay. Was it Warlords? Yeah. Do the Magheart Orcs. Oh, I have not done the Magheart Orc thing. Yeah, I haven't unlocked that race actually. Radical Light Follower. Right. Is that Lightforged Draenei then and stuff? Yeah, I've not done the faction side quests. Okay. How do they do anything with the WoW equivalent of Hydaelyn they teased in the War Within cinematic? Not yet. That's basically supposedly that's gonna be next expansion. So like this one's all Void versus Light kind of expansion, I think, with Midnight. And then the next one is like Azeroth's final chapter. I can't remember we know the name, right? What's the next expansion called? The World Soul or something? World Soul Saga? Oh, Last Titan. So like, yeah, the 3 expansion we're in right now is the World Soul Saga. And then like the whole thing is that like there's been a Titan inside the planet of Azeroth for like as long as we've known the World of Warcraft, basically. And that's gonna hatch or something, or that's what was like talking to us in BFA with the wounds, or talking to Magni. Garrosh became one with the light, and now he's a paladin. What the fuck? Planned since Lost Vikings. Yeah, right.
Is now a literal genocidal maniac. So like I was saying, we don't even have to really change that much. We can work with the zones we were given. The plot of Bastion should have been about Arthas, Uther, and Jaina coming together and forgiving each other.
Yeah.
Draxus should have given us some amazing send-offs to heroes that we've known throughout the series, like Saurfang maybe meeting his son in the afterlife, Bane and Cairn getting closure. Hell, the group of them could have teamed up in that zone, and then it would have made the scene later where Anduin breaks free all that much more special, and then waiting for him there would have been his father.
Damn, he's smart. Oh,
all the support in his life helping him through that moment. Come on.
They did.
Would have been about the villain.
They did use Varian then for the whole Arthas breaking away from prison thing. Yeah. Veilgrim, he was there for 7 quests. Yeah, that dude, Jesse Ox is smart. These are some good ideas.
We fought and potentially seeing another side to them. Maybe underneath all that hatred and anger and rage, there's some good in them. Except Garrosh, who is still an unforgivable giant piece of shit. But then seeing all these other people change, maybe even Arthas can be your guide through this area. Add some even more weight to his character and his
shit, Garrosh was there.
And then Ardenweald, I honestly think what they have in the game already is pretty good, close to what I would have done. But it would have been entirely
about
Tyrande
stuff.
coming to grips with her failure and the people that she lost forgiving her. We keep the dragon plot stuff, and we use that as a through line for the next expansion. Now, why did we do all this, Jesse, you may ask? Well, it all comes together in the final fight, where, again, because who gives a damn about the jailer, this moment is for you, the player. This guy thinks he's some unstoppable evil that's gonna wipe out reality, but you are the champion of Azeroth, and this time, you brought your friends. Yes,
oh,
I'm
it's
100%
Endsinger
stealing from Final Fantasy XIV, but some of WoW's best stuff is stolen stolen from
Even
other
the
games.
platform.
So as you're battling the jailer with your raid, imagine it looks like he's gonna wipe you, and then the music swells, and from the sides, Jaina and Arthas and Uther appear. But wait, that's not all. Tyrande and the countless wisps of Teldrassil descend from above. All the warriors of the past, we're talking your favorite characters from the beginning. They're coming through portals like it's Endgame. And just for good measure, Garrosh, who has been a dick through the entire expansion, who probably, in my version, would have been the final boss of a raid or a dungeon, he comes through like no one's gonna end reality unless it's me, you son of a bitch. Can you even imagine?
Dude, that's fucking epic. That's fucking epic. Yeah, that would be so cool. Dude, can we go back in time and give Jesse Cox the development reins here? That would have been so awesome. Blizzard need Jesse. Yeah. That would have been so cool. Yeah. Motherfucker. He comes in and steals the kill. Oh, classic. And then we get to fucking pound his face in afterwards.
How hyped this fight would be. And that's not even a detailed version. That's just an idea. But that moment alone would have the fan base hyped for countless expansions to come, because the payoff for caring was there. And it all comes back to that, really. Acknowledging the people who play your game, especially in MMORPG, are your game. Without them,
music.
The world dies. It's okay to give your players something every now and again that says, we get you. And I truly, from the bottom of my heart, hope the new direction WoW seems to be headed with Dragonflight is the start of something new for the game. Because
ooh, this video did not age well. No, I'm watching this in 2026, by the way. This video was from the 11th of December 22. Spoiler alert, it wasn't. Oh no. I guess it didn't go well. It aged like milk. Never played WoW, please explain. Dragonflight, which is what he was saying. He was like, hopefully this is gonna be good, and in Dragonflight we get something fresh. They did not give something fresh. They just repeated the same thing twice over. 3 times over, actually. 3 times over. Jesus Christ. One with WoW's context should be that a new player would have no context of the characters because you don't need to play through all the expansions anymore. Yeah, you're correct in that way. That is true. I guess that's a slight plot hole in what Jesse said there. Like, that would only be that final boss fight that he explained there as like a long-time player would be fucking epic because you know all the NPCs coming in and shit. Well, I mean, yes and no, right? Because he just said that he would have built them up in Shadowlands itself as story points. So like in each zone in Shadowlands, he would have reintroduced those characters from the past, and you do small quest lines with them and stuff. And then at the end of the expansion, all the people that you've befriended throughout the expansion come and help you, right? So that's how it works in a standalone sense. But as like an old player, when you're reintroduced to them in Shadowlands, it's like you're reintroduced to them then. But as a new player, you'd just be introduced to them then, right? So like you're still building the connection, but you're just building it based on a deeper level if you're an older player, I suppose. So it still works in a vacuum and out, I suppose. Yeah. So it could work. It could work for newer players, but it would definitely hit harder for older players, right?
it's so sad that a game that I played for 15 years couldn't find a way to connect with me as a player in a setting that very much should have. Yet a game that I just started playing 2 years ago has managed to consistently and in unexpected ways do things that a lot of AAA game developers simply aren't willing to do. And so to stick with the theme,
tapping it into human emotion.
Great things from both these games in the future as we move into the next phase of their existence and beyond. And I hope you find the game for you.
That's
I hope
the video.
You enjoy yourself. And I'll see you next time.
That's that banger of the video. 15 years of WoW versus 1 year of FF. What a banger. What I dislike is the people who skipped all the quests without reading them. Like, don't you care for the lore? I don't think you're getting much in the quest log though in WoW. I don't know. I've tried reading quests and like you get a little tiny bit, but it's like it's usually just like, oh no, now they're heading over there. Blah blah blah, I want you to kill 15 more orcs. It doesn't really like add much. Maybe I think it had more flavor in like classic WoW where like the quests themselves were like kind of almost riddles and flavorful. But like I mean, for example, I've just tried playing Midnight, right? I've played the story up to like I can't remember the level cap. I think it might be 90 now. I've tried it. I've played it reading all the quests, listening to all the voice lines, doing all the extra dialogue, doing all the stay a while and listen dialogue options on the quests, reading the actual quests. And like I got to level 85 and it just hasn't hooked me. Like I haven't logged in the game in ages. Like I've quit basically. I didn't even make it to max level because I just like felt nothing. I felt like no connection to the story. I felt like no connection to the game. It didn't really add much. I was trying to enjoy the lore, but I just couldn't. Like it just didn't grab me. And it especially didn't grab me in the like just the random like quests, right? Maybe they've transitioned from putting the lore in the quest like log and page to like I'll give them this. There is a lot of voice acting and there is a lot of dialogue and there is a lot of things being said. So they are definitely telling the story. You can definitely tell they stepped up this expansion in Midnight than previously. Like every quest is like talking through what you're doing, is speculating things, is like very like linearly like telling you why you're doing things and what you're doing. So I will say that they have definitely improved. But like I don't think it's in the quests themselves. It's like it's in between the quests. Like it's when you go back to the quest giver, they're like, "Oh, thanks for doing that. Now we can do this." You can't force people how to play their game. Yeah, of course. So yeah. But yeah, great video from Jesse. Honestly, the way that he described that final fight was so epic. Like you and all your mates rocking up, time to fuck the jailer up. Oh shit, Sourfang's here. Oh crap, Uther's here. What the hell? Arthur's has shown up. That's nuts. And then like Garrosh like, I'm taking him down, bitch. And then maybe like he and Thrall could have like this, because like obviously like Thrall kills Garrosh, so it's like, well, he can have a little bit of a back and forth with Thrall and stuff like that. Like that could be so cool. That would have definitely made it like feel good. And then yeah, like he said, he would have already set up the Dragonfly expansion with the Ysera stuff. Before I quit in WoD, I had a great deal of lore books. There were some great stories attached to it, but you need to go outside the game. Yeah, that's been my kind of like take on it since. I mean, a lot. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Yo, Postler, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. That scared the absolute living shit out of me. Quite literally. People fart cutely. Hello, Foxing. Welcome in. How is your stream, Postler? What's up? We just we've just been doing some react to a Jesse Cox video. We've just finished it. But he was talking about wait. Have you done Endwalker? This is gonna be spoilers for Endwalker. And I'm not even gonna count Shadowlands spoilers for WoW. There's a Posler pizza at Rust. A Posler pizza? What's a Posler pizza? What's the pizza toppings of choice, Posler? Looking at Housing in blue, but yes, I am on 6.4. Okay, so you've done the base game though, right? Okay, so we can talk about this because that's where I'm at. Basically, he was just talking about the Endsinger and like how the story sets you up to care about the story in Endwalker and the Endsinger and like Meteon and stuff. And then how like Shadowlands World of Warcraft expansion basically had the same storyline, but you just didn't give a fuck about it. And then he basically speculated a way that you could have cared in WoW. That's essentially like what we're talking about right now. Yeah, his video is sick though. Very nice foxing. Lucky you. Yeah, I was just before you raided, I was talking about, well, I was going off what Arakon said in chat about like WoW having, well, the Warcraft universe and WoW in particular having good stories attached to it, but like they're not, like the lore of WoW, I Will Die on This Hill is so cool. Like I would probably say it's actually cooler than FF. It's like more akin to like the Warhammer 40k kind of lore, right? But like it's just told horribly in game. Like it's all told in books outside the game, and in the game it's like no one cares because everyone like has the mentality to speed through it, so no one gives a fuck. But like the actual lore of the universe is like really quite goated. Yeah, you're a WoW player too, right? Banned reported. Sorry, but FF14 is like they have their one thing. Their one trope is power of friendship. But like WoW is like, or the Warcraft universe is so much more morally gray that like it is just cooler. But like the MMO does a good job of it in FF, whereas like they're kind of opposites in that way. The wider scale of things, WoW does it better. The like the specific MMO stuff, 14 does it much better. Growing anything to 40k, well, more akin, I think, is what I said. No, so like it is like way more in the direction of like there's just so much random shit. This universe is really, really large. Like the only time you ever really like hear more about the universe in 14 is the fact that like Meteon goes out there, right? But before that, it's never really, there's never any like looming threat from outer worlds and things like that I can think of. It's all kind of like internal and shit. Whereas like in WoW, you've got freaking demons invading like straight up, you know. Did you play the game? Well, what, you got Ascians, Shadowbringers? Yeah, but that's all like a part of a fractured world that's all like come from one, right? And it's all still one, like you're all getting it from one fucking planet, which is like our planet, the source. Dragons Omega Ultimate? Yeah, but it's all like, it's all from Earth, right? It's all from the source, right? I guess the dragons actually, they're supposed to have come from different planets actually, now that I think about it. He's triggered, boys. This is how we get him back. Am I okay? The Ascians is coming from like Aetheris, right? Which is like our planet before split. Replay MSQ. I guess I have to replay MSQ. Oh no, guys. Yes, okay. And the Ascians are also the Alligans, right? Or is that just one Ascian? 1 out of 3 fish. Explain that, streamerman. Ah, shit. You got me there. Time to start over, new character. That's what the NA character's for. To farm the MSQ Andes again. When I need my retirement fund. Near stuff also distinctively not from the planet. Well, I know they have like crossover stuff, right? But like that's a side quest, I guess. I don't know. Like the near stuff, and like you get mentions whenever they do collabs of, you know, people appearing in from different universes and shit, right? Yeah, I wouldn't put the Nia as the main lore. Yeah, just from other stars, right? Okay, the dragons came from, I guess, well, I guess they came from wherever we ended up at the end of Endwalker, because we meet that dragony bloke and he's like, "Hello, mate, there's my dad." High Seraph, Ultima High Seraph. Am I having a fucking memory blank or what? What the fuck is Ultima High Seraph? You mean like the literal Ultima robot thing? You've got Stormblood, I guess. I thought Omega was an Allegan creation, so I guess I'm wrong there. Yeah, okay. I thought Omega was also built by Allegans. Like, I thought it was kind of similar to Ultima, but just like a more giga version. Or maybe that's just how it's like initially introduced with the whole like, is it post era or is it Heavensward or is it Stormblood? Something to do with like Telegy, and they start talking about Ultima, right? Oh, sorry, Omega. Suddenly others first thought Omega was Allegan, but it turned out to be Interstellar Attacker. Okay, I guess I didn't remember the second part. I just went off the first part. So yeah, I thought it was Allegan because Ultima was Allegan, and I thought they were like, it was just a more enhanced version of Ultima. Which is what kind of like why my statement was just based on, well, the Allegans basically made everything, and that was to do with the Asians and shit like that, right? Because it's all Hermes and Zande and whatnot, or Aemon, Zande. Because like, I don't know, I don't know. I can't really confirm stuff, right? I'm not, because I don't know, because I'm not up to date. I can't really just like go on the wiki and like look at shit, because I might spoil myself for future shit. Yeah, that was my question. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to ask that or look that up about like Zande and his entire historical thing and stuff like that. Not an FF lore, Andy. I'm a fake fan, I guess. Well, exactly, Sephric, which was kind of my initial point. Like, the main threats have all been like on the planet, which I guess was what I originally said, and everyone fucking ate my ass. Yeah, actually, fuck you guys. Like, what was my initial thing I said? Everything in the story that's been the threat has been something from the source. And everyone's like, what the fuck? No, what? Omega exists. Yeah, Omega exists. Also, I didn't know about the extraterrestrial source, whatever, but it doesn't fucking matter, actually, now that you point that out. Fuck YouTube. Why are you freaking YouTube? Ass he is. Dude, people will do anything to trigger the streamer these days, huh? But yeah, like the dragon shit in Heavensward. Yeah, the dragons come from a different planet, but it's all about the fucking dragons that live on the planet versus the elves, right? You can't just frick YouTube. That's a cop-out, guys. So Party Finder. No Party Finder. What's this point? Was it there in the background? No, it wasn't. I never made that point. My entire point, I don't even remember my fucking what I said now. I said something like, all the threats in the game in the MSQ have been within the source and our planet and our kind of like closed off environment. And I got my ass eaten. But I'm not tripping, right? Why is he raging? I'm raging that chat is unfairly raging at me for something I said. About red mage damage. Guys, stop. We're not going into red mage damage. Oh, right. Anyway, good video by Jesse. Well said. Great ideas. They should have done it better. Yes, that was what my main point came from, actually. Back to it. I was saying all I was saying was that the Warhammer 40k story is like interdimensional and like cool and expansive. And the WoW story, the Walker of Universe story, is also interdimensional and cool like that. And FF story isn't. Okay? As much, at least. And that makes it less cool overall. But the MMO story is better. Oh my god. Bye, Kaffa. He hates FF. I guess I do, guys. You got me there. Dead to rights. I don't even know what I said anymore, bro. I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm out. All right, GG's though. Good video, Jesse. Thank you guys. All right, here you go. Go give it a like. I can't deal with you guys. I skipped the story in both games. Nice. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. All right, I need a song to pick me up here. Which is better, WoW or Final Fantasy? How long do we have? Lieutenant doesn't read. How long do we have? It's not a simple answer. FF, next question. I never played WoW, but FF has hotter characters. WoW's got a couple hotties in there, you know? Answer the question. The best one is the game you enjoy playing. True, mostly. True. My 40 made me cry and fall in love. WoW is fun, but it never made me feel anything close. Yet, don't you play more WoW than you do Final Fantasy though, Dragon, huh? Like, both things can be true, right? Like, you can have enjoyed a part of Final Fantasy more than any singular part of WoW, right? But then you can still prefer one over the other. That's the opposite, I suppose. Innocence after the transformation? He is pretty hot there. I don't know. I can't really think of the WoW characters, to be honest. When I think of hot WoW characters, I'm thinking of like that dragon girl with the red hair, Sylvanas, Illidan. Yeah, Alexstrasza, that's her. 1 to 2 months ago. Weren't you talking about raid loot like 2 weeks ago? Barely any other franchise on Earth can compete with the legacy that 14 works with. That's just a fact. Comparing its story versus story with WoW is embarrassing. Yeah, but like, oh my god, did you just get in here now? Yeah, you can't fucking say that shit when you haven't heard the previous 30 minutes of conversation. Fuck you. You can't just take one thing I said at the end of a 30-minute conversation, entertaining both sides and dissecting it and playing devil's advocate, and then just take one thing and be like, you can't make that comparison, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna lose my... I'm gonna have to retire soon. I'm getting too stressed these days. One guy conga line. Holy shit, man. Hi, Dirty. Oh, Dirty. I'm just gonna say this, okay? And then you can react. Final Fantasy has some flaws. Alright, now just one guy me with why that's wrong. Come on. He hates Final Fantasy. It does have some flaws. What the fuck? You're supposed to tell me I'm wrong and defend it with your fucking life. No, but Slider, he's right. He's got a point. That Kiva does. Tab targeting. True. Very true. Oh my god. I need some chill music, bro. This never fails me. Oh. Tab targeting when there's more than one enemy on the screen. That's rough. Doesn't have the transmog system like WoW. True. I will say this though. It's much more balanced. Yoshi P, that's him over there. Get him. 1 week after complete raid was out. Oh, but weren't you talking about classic? Oh, maybe not then. All right, fair enough, Dragon. Wait, did the raid come out in stages? Oh, yeah. Like the normal and heroic and stuff, right? Well. Got to me just to help you out here, okay? I said the Warcraft universe is more... The smaller stories in Warcraft, I think, are told well, but they're outside the game. But the video game MMO story, badly told. FF14, goodly told. That's it. And then I said some shit about space or something, and Cafe got triggered and closed the stream. I don't remember anymore. You slime, bitch. FF bad. Let's all just agree on that one. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. For video games, MMO storytelling, yeah, you're right. Let's go to Lula. Yippee! You know what we should do, guys? We should do the Unreal again. That's what we should do. FF Fire. The parts that irk me about 14. Tab targeting, button responsiveness, GCD, transmog glamour system, no but slider. Yo, we agree on the top 3 actually, Dirty. Actually, the top 4, we agree. In that order. Actually, I'd probably put the transmog glamour system at 2 for myself. Do you mean, when you say the button responsiveness, you mean like doing your rotation and shit? What about server ticks? And things like that. Wasted effort. They could put all the money they want into story and 95% of player base won't care about it. Yeah, I agree with that. But that's because they've now been conditioned to not care. Because of how it's been. Like, why would you take their word that it's been different? Like, they've been conditioned to play the game in a certain way because it's lacked any other substance up to this point. So, like, that behavior is so deeply instilled with them, like, almost like a trauma, that, like, they won't give a fuck even if it is really good. Like, for example, I mean, it literally just happened, right? Like, I just said that Midnight had like a load of extra budget and care go into like the storytelling, the leveling up process, There's like it's all voice acted and stuff like that. And like still, like everyone that I've spoken to who still plays the game from like my old guild, for example, they're like, yeah, I didn't read a single quest. Like I didn't watch a single cutscene. I didn't do this. But I'm like, oh, but like there's loads of really good voice acting. They're like, yeah, but like I see cutscene, I hit escape. Because like they've been doing that for like 15 years at this point. Why would this time be different? I can see why they've given up hope. But a percentage of people, like some of my IRL mates, did listen to all the storytelling, and they're like, no, it's actually really good, which I was quite pleasantly surprised by for WoW. Yeah, but also WoW just is a seasonal game that's about the end game, whereas FF is a bit more about like the game, like the larger picture, I suppose. Also hurt me about FF: tab targeting, friends list, no extract all material from all items, 4 no butt slide. Alright, what's everyone's top 4? And butt slider has to be number 4 on all the lists, okay? I know what to do next. I made that shit up this time around. 16 years. You're not yeah, you're probably not far off, at least. Got me. Like, I feel like they've had a direction for the last 3 expansions, even though I think it's been pretty loose. But up to that point, I think they just made up random shit. I agree. Like, they just was like, okay, we're gonna have Arthur's do an expansion. That'll be cool. But they never like led into that through the previous expansion. There's not that I can think of. I can't even think of what the lore of TBC is really, but tab targeting, glamour transmog. God, let me skip even faster. 4 can't be smaller. No butt slider. Alright, fair enough. FF is also a seasonal game, but I feel like it has a little bit more to do outside. I don't know. I mean, I can't really speak on it because I'm not max level, so maybe I'm just not qualified. What about the giant swords? We're gonna get to that next expansion, probably, maybe. Dude, imagine they just finish the game. They finish, what's it called? The Last Titan, or whatever it was. They finish the entire expansion. They still haven't addressed the sword, and they're like, that's it, guys. WoW's done. Time for WoW 2. And they just literally never acknowledge it. Even though they put it into a freaking trailer. Having to go to Ether to raid. That's going to be gone, though, Kiva. So, honestly, your number 1 pet peeve is going to be fixed before the end of this expansion. That's a huge W for you, personally. Needs better transmog. I think the transmog looks cool, but the system for the transmog is bad. Weekly lockout lasts too long. I mean, it's a week. I think that's fine, right? That's pretty standard. Do you mean you prefer like it be a half weekly lockout? But that's too, like, okay, how much do you play? Because for the average player, weekly lockout is probably fine, right? I guess. Like, it's meant to be long enough for the average player to get all the shit they need to get done without having to play an insanely long amount. But if you want it more often, I guess you kind of have a counter to that, and that is play an extra character, I guess. Not getting lifted until 8 months after the tier is out. Oh. So what, you want it to be a weekly lockout for X amount of weeks, and then you can just spam it indefinitely? Does any game have that? So what, then you can just... Oh, okay. I mean, I don't see why there's a reason that shouldn't exist, right? Like, 3 months in. FF removes it. Just way too late. Oh, do they? When do they remove it? 8 months in? Well, so then you can go in, just farm the thing like 8 times, the same as like an ultimate with a totem. And just get your weapon, like... Get your weapon, then get your weapon, then get your weapon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, why not do that? I don't know. What do you think be a reasonable time cadence to that? Weekly lock for Savage raids, raiding surges in PF and then dies. Yeah, because everyone wants to do it day 1 because they're fiends, and then they do all that. They gear up all their alt jobs, I assume, right? And then everyone's like, well, now I have no reason to play the game anymore. So maybe it's a blessing and a curse. Yeah. Odd numbered patch. 8 months is way too long when the tier is dead after 2 months for casuals. 2 months for casuals, you think? Yeah, I mean, I guess it breathes life into the game. Whether it's 8 months or 5 months in, it's probably going to last the same amount of time. On the topic of glams, I have a pet peeve. Just make it like WoW. No, make it like Guild Wars 2. Unlocked like WoW, combined with the dice. Need further context, Typhlonage. What do you mean with the combined with dice? Oh, yeah. No. Yes, I'm with you. So when I say make it like WoW, I don't mean make it 1-for-1 like WoW. But like, keep the die. Don't remove the die system. Obviously, dying is great, right? But like, it's more like you pick up an item, it goes into your catalog, and then you can glam from the catalog. You don't have to hold the physical item. Kind of like how the dies work right now, right? Like once you've got the die, all your dies are now registered in your die thing, and you just hold that item or whatever it is, right? You shouldn't even need this. I don't know. I guess this is essentially it's a currency, but you know, you have your dying items and cool. Like you just have all the dies. You don't need to buy them again or buy them every time. They're just in your they're in your die catalog. Just have the armor pieces be in your armor catalog, right? Only main annoyance is getting MSQ roulette dungeons in my mental roulettes. Wait, you get Praetorium in the mental roulettes? That's rough. That's rough. This conversation is a perfect segue into a party finder rant. It is worryingly so. So I might need to take a surprise piss break soon. I don't know why I need to piss again though. I already pissed like an hour ago or something. The reason PS4 support is getting dropped in early 8.3 is because the game install size is too big. Fair enough. For WoW, I gave up once on the lore in Shadowlands. I got to the point where I compartmentalized each expansion for the lore. The more you look into the lore, the dumber it gets, and it doesn't make sense. Yes, they have. It's because they retcon random shit, and it doesn't really make sense. But like the side stories and the lore used to be cool. Like when I say the WoW lore's cool, I'm talking like if you go to Novel's channel and you go to his playlists, and then you go to like the story of each expansion, that will be a fucking ride. I'm talking like you go to Lore of Warcraft full collection. Like I think he usually puts these in like chronological order. Hold on. There's a playlist he has where it's like in chronological order. I can't remember where it is. He's got so many playlists. Quick Lore Fix, Dragonfly, Wrath of the Lich King. Lore of Warcraft chronological. But that's part 5. So I guess you have to find one. Oh yeah, 1, 2. So if you start from the beginning and go chronologically, like the lore is super cool, and it gets just almost indefinitely worse as time goes on. Like as soon as you hit anything post like Legion, maybe, I feel like it's just bad. And it was like kind of promising towards the start of BFA, but then I feel like it got kind of weird again. Like it kind of died maybe with N'Zoth, I don't know. But yeah. Also, retcons the books is a problem. I agree with that. We will never be slaves. Holy shit. Warlords of Draenor was so cool. Like the whole build up, hype, and like idea of Warlords of Draenor was so fucking cool, dude. What's up, Devious? You recently learned that the glamour plates are literally invisible inventory slots that you can carry around with you at all times, so the Ever system is giga fucked from a technical level. Oh yeah, we knew that. It's absolutely fucked. It is absolutely fucked. Dude, I don't know. They have been smoking some insane good shit when they coded this game, bro. Like, they had some giga crack, for sure. When they were like, this is definitely a good idea. Like, we can make this work in this really peculiar, strange way. But, like, fuck it. Like, could be kind of funny. Let's do it for the plot. And they didn't really think, like, 10 years down the line, maybe this would be kind of a problem. Hopes and prayers, dude. Yeah. Listening to Novel, his voice is super chill. Dude, I love Novel's voice and videos. Game lore, sorry. Welcome in, firstly. You have been sniffed. Also, I used to put on like a Novel video specifically to fall asleep. Now that is no like offense to Novel. Like, it's because his voice is so nice and gentle and cozy, and like the way that he speaks and tells the story, it literally is like me being told a bedtime story as a kid. You know what I mean? So like, I would be like, I really need to sleep. I'm gonna put on a WoW lore video from Novel, and I would be asleep in like 10 minutes or less. A view is a view. Yeah, and it'd be playing for, you know, an hour. So ad revenue too. And it's on my phone, so you can't even have a ad blocker. I've probably given Novel at least 50 pence in my lifetime from ad revenue, you know? You've done the same thing. Yeah, it's good shit. And now I'm not worried anymore. He's yapping. I am about to go piss, though. So maybe you shouldn't be worried about that either. Dude, they were like, this game is cooked unless we build it from the ground up. We got 1.5 years to do that. Yeah, they were just like, yeah, this game is cooked. Let's just cut all corners to make sure that we can launch it. And fair play to them. But now they're really paying the price for that. And this is why, Arthas, get your 2-for-1 Dominoes. Oh, dude, now I want Dominoes tonight. Fuck. Oh, dude, I would kill for a Dominoes right now. All right, be right back a sec. Be right back. I just need a jumper. Right, boys. Finally, Giga Chair. Oh, hello. That was lucky. I just sat back down. Queenie, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we feeling today? Thank God I'm not muted. I thought I just did all that spiel while I was muted. How you doing, guys? I thought I could sneak in while you were AFK. Did you look at the stream and opened it and was like, hey, he's AFK. I'm going to get these guys into a top quality chair stream? Well, you were incorrect. I have returned. Although I will give you a glimpse of the Giga Chair. Okay? Just to call you a nerd, she'd be right. Giga Chair. See, I have a gaming chair. I am a nerd, okay? I'm surrounded by gaming memorabilia, an automaton, Pokemon cards, slabs. I like framed slabbed Pokemon cards. Can I get more nerdy than that? I don't know. What chair is that? Some kind of Herman Miller. It's like a Aeron maybe. It's super, super, super duper old though. Get out the sword. Yeah, I got a sword. Where is it? I am a nerd. I trained the blade. There you go. Yeah, I'm a nerd. It is what it is. Watch out, chat. He has a sword. He went full weave again. Dies of cringe. That's not nerd shit. That's weeb shit. Yeah, I'm a nerd, but that's the one weeb shit that I own. That's my only link to weebism, to being a weebism man. Have a katana. He swears he's not a weeb. It's a wooden katana, just so you know. It's wooden. Yeah. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Paint Warhammer minis. I don't actually. Warhammer's like the one nerdy thing that I don't. Well, probably not the one. But Warhammer's one of the things that you'd expect me to do, which I don't actually. Yeah. So sorry, Vlado. Did you do the streamer alliance thingy? No, I'm not up to date. I'm not max level. Like I'm max level on one job, but I'm not like up to date, so I can't do the current alliance raids. I think they were doing the recent alliance raid thing, like the current newly released alliance raid things together, right? So yeah, I never got an invite, but I assume I'm gonna cope on the me not getting an invite, not because no one likes me, but more because I'm not up to date. But it absolutely equally could be that I just didn't get invited because no one likes me. I don't know. I'm just gonna hope that it's the other one. The other one, yeah. Like I could see it as an insult that like, well, no one invited me. That kind of sucks. But maybe someone thought to invite me and was like, yeah, but he's not up to date. So I'm just gonna super copium on that one. Expecting when you pulled out the katana for the stream to be sliced in two. I guess I don't know the the lore behind that one. Less nerds to interact with. Whoa. I would never slice my nerds in half, okay, Vlado? You are safe in my domain, all right, to be as nerdy as you would like. Queenie, what did you get up to on stream? Is she still here? Queenie, what did you get up to on stream today? Pushing 40? I'm not pushing 40, bro. I'm pushing 34, all right? Pushing 40. Oh, you're pushing 30, mate. Fahi, Jesus Christ. Those Herman Millers are nice. I know. I've got like a email from Herman Miller's telling me like, hey, you can have a free chair if you want. But like I already have a chair. So like I don't know what to do about it. Like, do I just get a second one just to have another chair? I don't know. I made unhinged emotes. She made this emote. Is that an ass? Motherling? Is that a face on a pair of thighs? Or on an abdomen above a pair of thighs? I gotta respect that. It's boobs? Oh, is it looking down at your own boobs? Ah. And then your vagina looks up at you and smiles. Okay. Or on whoever is below. But like, why are there horns coming out the... I guess that means the legs, right? Wait. It's a void link. Oh, okay. So this is separate. Oh, okay. But why are the clothes at the top of the boobs and not the bottom? I'm so confused. So like... I'm like, it's the POV. If you look down, you got titties here, right? And you're like, there's cleavage. So this is the cleavage. And then you're looking down, and that's smiling up at you. Or are the eyes the boobs? The skin is purple. That's the skin and the shiny part? Okay, so what's this part? Shoes? Or boobs? What's the darker part? I'm so confused. Look up, Rose. That's a bra. Okay. Yeah, okay. So... Oh! I see it now! I get it now. Okay. Guys, just in case you didn't notice. Alright, that's the head. That's the boob. That's the boob. And this is the cup of the bra holding the boob. Okay. Alright. I'm going to loosen that headset, my guy. It's pretty loose. Now I see it. See, it wasn't just me, dude. Okay, but can you see where I was coming from? That's the boob. That's the boob. That's the bra in like a spandex suit looking down, and the vagina looks up at you and smiles. Can you not see that? That makes sense, right? In no world. We love our streamer. Good. Emote POV. Look up. Creative interpretation? Yeah! Look, all I can say is I'm 1 in a million, guys. 1 in 7 billion. Alright. JustRuss Dench. Something about what someone said, I think it was Queenie, it threw me off, okay? Boobs, we will accept ass too. See? That was it. We'll accept ass, so I was just a bit like, what's going on here? So wait, how... Okay, now explain the ass part. I think it's lack of neck, which threw me off here. But then it does not necessarily a neck because it's a voidling, right? Works in many ways. What a versatile emote. Great job with that one, Queenie. Great job with that. You sure are, Flirt. We've been gooning in the void? I guess so. I think now's a good time for the Unreal. Yeah, maybe. You might be right. You might be right. Hi, Rosie. One of the humans on the planet? I am. I am the human of my nature on the planet. I think it's an ass crack. People see what they prefer to see. Well, I'm going to take the title that I'm the only one that saw what I wanted to see there. Boo or butt enjoyers? Yeah. Ah, true. Oh, I see. So you could think it's... Yeah, but like the face throw... Like, I can see how that could be like an ass crack. But like... Only if there's like a face on your back, right? So like, it could be like some shorts pulled down or something, and that's the butt crack. But like, the face wouldn't make sense there. Ass cleavage. When it's small. Oh, that's true, actually. So like on this one, it does kind of look like... See, I thought initially it was some hot, like some pink. When I saw it, I thought it was like some pink hot shorts or something on some thighs. Or it could be like I think I even said, is that just pants? It could be like an ass and like the back of someone's legs. Like you could almost put like a bunny tail there, you know? Yeah, I'm with you. Face is someone behind the ass. I'm with you. Confirmed booty enjoyer. I mean, you weren't supposed to out me like that live on stream, but I hear no lies. I hear no lies. I used to be a boob guy, and then I realized ass is objectively better. And it is what it is. I'm a reformed boob guy, yeah. Yeah. I still very, very much appreciate boobs. I just like both. But you can just do you can just do a little bit more. Yeah. Thighs are good. So based. Purple, black, grey, white. I see a creatively arranged ace flag. Very creatively, yeah. I'd maybe even say a stretch there. I'm a personality enjoyer. Yeah, 2 personalities, right? Are we thinking the same thing, Vasosaurus? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way. All right, should we do that Unreal, guys? We need to be red mage. This time we're gonna pass. Okay. This time we're gonna pass. Who would like to play? Do we even have a wait, we might need to actually PF this. Because it's reset day, right? Nero. Okay, we have 4. Poggers. Real nice pair of personalities. I don't know the strats, but can I come? Yeah, you can. I can teach you the strats. Okay, we have 3 spots. Well, I'll only PF if we need to at the end. Unreal Shinryu, double take, Fox Hollows. You need to go and lock it, Gloves, if you haven't already. It's in Idleshire. At the Painfully Ishgardian Man, if you haven't already. Alright, 2 spots. 2 spots. Crash out of a PF for real? That would be interesting. That would be an interesting part of the stream there. PF rant, yippee! Because I don't know how to explain the different spots and like R2, M2, blah blah blah. First Unreal go. Yeah, I'm willing to teach. Anyone can come. Let's do it, Penny Fan. Yeah, if I'm gonna teach one, I might as well teach others. So yeah, don't worry, I'll have patience. Anyone can come. They can indeed. So if anyone is skeptical about Unreal but wants to learn it in a safe environment, I can help you out. We've got a few people who have done it before and a few people who haven't. Only Unreal I know is Unreal Tournament. Nice. Nice. Unlisting all Unreal games from everywhere. Wait, can you not play Unreal games anymore? They got rid of them? How come might as well? Let's do it. Okay, so we'll get Vodka and we'll get Luna. Yo Jada, what's up? Something's going on. I noticed lately my car's computer and my PC at home are throwing out random glitches. Very sus. It's the eye level now. It is, I believe it's 695 or 690 that you need. Well, that's what it's scaled. Wait, I can check, right? 695. But then it says average item level 690. I guess that's recommended. So it's scaled down to 695, I guess. In a legitimate way, no, only through sailing the seas. With our mateys. Car's computer, my PC at home are throwing out glitches. Your car's computer. All right, tell me about your car's computer here. Do. Who are we waiting for again? Vodka, right? Which color bun will show up today? Unreal Tournament 2004. Install this. Sweeney can kiss the darkest part of my ass. Holy shit. Cherry? We're going cherry vodka bun today? Alright. Wrong readings. Radio cuts on and off. Tire pressure reading. Oh shit. Wait, what brand of car was it again? It was like a, I'm not even gonna pretend. Was it a Lexus or some shit? Was it like a nice Lexus? Unreal 2 is a good game. That was a Lexus. Dude, look at that memory right there on that guy. Jesus Christ. I can't remember. I remember playing Unreal Tournament and like some other Unreal game, and thinking it was Unreal Tournament, and it was just me blowing people up with a rocket launcher. It was fucking great. Pretty soon. Okay. Gloves, have you got it unlocked or no? Do you need me to show you how? Boom, boom. Speak your truth. You got it? Okay, cool. Have you done the fox hollers before? We'll do it all together anyway in a sec. We might as well head over to Idleshire actually. Oh, we'll do it when we're grouped up. We'll let Vodka come over. Boo 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 boo. Not once. Okay. There's a mini game after we do it. And you need to make sure you get the swords on the first time so that we can play it again second time. All right, so what role do you play, by the way, Vodka? So that we can shuffle the group around. What do you feel most comfortable on doing your first Unreal? Because I'm sure we can accommodate. Viper / Dancer. Okay. Will someone else potentially be able to tank then? One of the DPSs. Do we need an extra? I believe we're okay now.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said.
Thank you,
Mari. Immediately, and I want it to be personalized. I want to feel incredibly thanked.
Fuck you, Phantasm. Alright. So, okay, so Solana's going Pally. So, yeah, you can play... Yeah, perfect. Then you can play Dancer. You can play Dancer if you want. LOL! That's crazy. Thanks, Phantasm. My Bezzy mate. For the 83 months resub. Unfaltering. And all the extra helping off stream. And good times we've shared. Was that good? Yeah? Okay. Alright. There you go. Did you enjoy that? My friend Cass said her phone is acting weird too. The screen goes black for a second, then normal again. You know what it is? It's that hantavirus. It's them vaccines they're working on. That's what it's got to be. In the 5G. He's right. It's what it's got to be. It's interfering with all the technology. The phone, the car computer, the PC. Phantasm, thank you for your continued support and everything you do by being a great person. Be more like this Tupperware shit boy. Be more like Russ, fuck you. No, I'm telling Russ to be more like you. Oh, unfuck you. Well, it's because you missed a comma, Phantasm. See, you insulted Maori accidentally. Learn your grammar. Be more like this, comma, Tupperware shit boy. Okay? That would have worked. But instead, you said, be more like this Tupperware shit boy to Maori. Yeah, you see the difference? The importance of grammar, guys. Only Voss was an AFK. That's true. He could actually do the Unreal, yeah. Oh well, fuck that Voss guy. Okay. Let's let's do this. Let's freaking do this. Oh, Voss is here. Never mind. Glove. I think you got. I love a clear for us. Well, we're teaching Paraglovesman and Cherry and maybe Holo. Holo, do you know the fight or no? We're teaching 3 here. All right, let's how do we do this? Okay, we're going with high-end duty. We've obviously got to get the in-game music on for this because bangers. Vibe off. All right. Let's do a ready check. Streaming a while ago. Okay, you should be good. You should be good. Up on the hill near the neighborhood is a 5G tower. I wonder if it's malfunctioning and throwing interference. It might be. Boss, do you still think you guys are alike? Is this a Voss opinion too? Voss, do you have the same opinion? Alright, let's freaking do this, boys. INGT Shinryu's domain. Oh. Need to unlock. All good. Oh, I'm coming to Arusha too. What's the opinion? The 5G towers and the Hamta virus are interfering with technology on the West Coast. The 5G Hunter. Okay, so once we do the clear, guys, we're going to talk to the fox. And we're going to play the minigame, get the swords. And the gift box or the treasure chest. And then we're going to... If you don't know what to do, Glove, at that point, or anyone else, then follow my lead. And then we will make sure everyone can get the swords for the second retelling, so we can kill it again. Naturally, completely sensible opinion. Yeah, true. Right, say when you're good to go. Bunny's just absolutely speed running the cutscene. There we go. Okay. All right, let's do it. All right, let's fucking go, boys. Bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. All right, so here's how it's gonna work, boys. Okay. Did anyone have those markers? Not that they're really important or anything, but hey. They might be helpful for the calls. Basically, there's going to be a bunch of mechanics. I'm going to call them out. I'll give you a rough rundown of them, okay? Your specific job as a tank. Let's just put you on off tank for now. Oh, wait, you're main tanking? Okay, never mind. We'll put you on main tank. Fuck it. There's gonna be Akmorn. That's your big tank buster thing. That's when you stack together with your other tank and you pop a bunch of mitigations, or you're gonna get absolutely fucked up. That's like the main tanking mechanic. There's gonna be icicle. Basically, when the hands do certain shit, when there's like a blue glow, it's going to shoot icicles from the back of the room. So you need to turn your camera around, look at the back, and dodge between the icicles. Red one, very important, is going to be we stand together in one of the pools of water together. Probably next to the boss or in the middle. Probably at 4, usually, if it's up. And then the... purple one means it's going to be lightning bolts. That means spread out. And if he does some crazy cast that's not... I'll call it, but it'll be just not to stand in the water pools. One of them, okay? Other than that, when you get chained to someone, run away from your chain partner to break the chain. If it's tidal wave, he's gonna... It just comes at the very start of the fight. I think it only comes once. But you're gonna break it. It's like the first mechanic. It's gonna break... You're gonna break the chain and then walk towards wherever there's like a... geyser at the side of the platform, because it's going to knock you back. So you want, like, let's say the geyser is like where I'm standing here. You'll break your chain and then stand somewhere on like this tile, because it's going to knock you towards where the boss is right now. But you'll probably die a bunch and it'll probably be really funny. And yeah, whenever the heart is up, it's not right now, but as soon as we pull the boss, it's going to be called like the worm's heart. Do we need to put our damage into that when it's up to stop it being up when the corrupted ether bar hits 100? And likewise, whenever he slams the tail down, we need to kill the tail as well. On top of that, there's going to be a green marker on your head, meaning you get a tail. This is kind of important. The first tail is going to go on one of the healers. The second tail is going to go on one of the DPS. Potentially one of the range DPS, I'm not sure. And the third tail goes on the tanks. Or one of the tanks. So the way the tail works, some of these platforms are going to disappear once you, like this one here I'm jumping on the right, and the same one on the left. Like left middle, right middle of the 9 are going to despawn when we pull the boss. And some of them are going to be cracked. The tail will slam down. If the platform's not cracked, it will crack it. If the platform's cracked, it will destroy it. And it hits 2 platforms. So if you put the tail at 3, it's going to come down and hit the platform 3 and the back middle platform. If you put it on back middle, it could come down from either the left side and hit left side back and middle, or right side back and middle. It's be RNG. And if you put it at 1, it's going to hit right side back and middle back. Every platform can take a crack before it breaks, so it's about placing the tails correctly to try and not break the platform, basically. So I'll try and call the tail markers. The first one is kind of whatever. The second and third I'll try and preemptively call like where it's going to go. Ideally avoid middle, because if we break middle platform, it's straight up a wipe. That's why it's green. So that's like a last resort. I'll try and call when it happens. If middle isn't cracked, we can crack it. But if middle's cracked and we put the tail on middle, it's a wipe. But yeah, we'll give it a few pulls. We'll not do it again because I want to put pressure on the people that are learning it for the first time. And we'll just teach the fight. Okay, let's do a ready check. It's probably easier if it's just see the fight and listen as we go. We'll do that when we get a bit closer, Dr. Marks, but yes, we will pull out the NFT there. We change, I go left, you go right. Yeah, let's let Yuki go left because they've been going left the whole time. Same on P3, Dr. Marks, you can go left back like you did yesterday. You can just come with me again. We'll be the same as yesterday. So yeah, so theory would change, you go right, same, and when it's diamond dust as well, you go right forward and Dr. Marks can go left forward. Also, other positions. Oh, I guess you can choose. Yeah, Nira and Holo choose left and right. Zaslana and Gloves can choose left and right. I'll go left with Dr. Marks, and Cherry in P3. It's not important for a while, but in P3 you'll be going right, back, and stacking with Sathiri. But that's when we get there, okay? But let's pull the boss. Let's just do it. Okay, you go left when chains, and Saslana right. Did I use my shit? I don't know if I did. Oh, bro, that's fine. Change the rope. So that was the tidal wave thing. I'm gonna... Oh, never mind, we're dead. So it's big raid damage. You gotta break your chain straight away, or they tick out like kind of heavy. So I guess if it comes up at one of the sides, we should have like a front or back position. I actually can't remember who you get tethered to. Is it just your counterpart? But yeah, you just want to break the chain as quick as possible, and then you still have plenty of time to get to the side of the platform where the tidal wave is. It's all good. We'll just do it again. Hello, Chunga Sky. How's it going? Okay, let's do that. Hoggers. Now get to the back, guys. Okay, we'll get some reses going. Icicles, so you see those, we dodge those. We hit the tail here. Now we send in the puddle in the middle. This is the red one. I'll get you up. Kill the worm's heart here. Okay, we're still okay. Akmon stand tanks together here. Bunch of mitts. Judgment Bolt we spread for this. So just don't be in the water here. And dodge the icicles. Wow, I'm on it, boys. Oh, apparently my... Oops. Oh, dude, why is my res not going up? Oh, it's because I'm not having mana to do it. Okay. I need mana. Okay, so we'd hit this. Oh, we are so cooked, boys. We are so dead. Chains, break these. Help. And then Earthshakers come. So those go left and right. And Shinryu, this is just our second pull. We're teaching 2 players on their first Unreal. Dedge. Okay, that was better though. Actually, it's getting better pull by pull. Wow. Okay, stream delay is killing my callouts. Okay, I can sit in the... If you want to sit in the listening channel in my Discord, if you want live callouts. If that helps. I can do that. Hello. You can hear me twice now. I'm in. All right. Anyone else that would like live callouts, you can sit in the listening channel and disc if you want. Okay, we will do a ready check. I had to fucking weave my fairy in my opener. Ah, yes. Okay, I'll try and call the tidal wave when it happens, from which side and stuff. Utmost priority is breaking the chains quick though. Can you teach me too? I've given a vague rundown. I can give another one. You just have to watch and learn, Ponto. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, chains are up. Otherwise, left side if my ears don't mistake me. So we can go left front here. Knocks you about 1.5 tiles distance. Right, icicles coming from the back here. Dodge these. Tails up. Get in the pool here, in the middle. Worm's Heart also. Get out of that red shit. Okay, we got people up. Actually, less resing this time, which is good. Akmon's tanks together here, and then pop some big mitts. Really move out of that. Gonna get icicles again here. We need to go to the pool on the right, dodge the ice. So on the left side of the pool, you should be good. Yeah, good job. Tank privilege. Feels good, man. Okay, the next tail is probably going to be on DPS, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That's good. That's funny. Spread out, by the way. It's fine. Kill that tail. Hopefully no one's in that platform. So we're going to have to do without the front platform now for a sec. There's going to be AoE damage on this. Chains are going to be kind of rough. Break your chains. Earth and Breath. This is just away from the group here, but honestly if it hits it's not the worst. Akmon tanks together. Diamond dust. Alright, the floor's gonna go icy. We don't move, basically. Only the two healers should have to move here. Otherwise you're gonna fall off the edge. I got used to theory. Okay, you can move again now. Probably gonna get icicles again soon. I think it comes with the next Akmon. Okay, the healers are just healing the heads. Feel that tail. All tails done now, so you get it. Nope, we got it. Icicles. Dodge that. And then Akmon. Derby on tanks. Holy schmoly. This is going to be a knockback coming from the middle here. Just don't get knocked off. Keep walking back towards this one here. Didn't know how to explain that in a short time. It's fine. We wiped. But yeah, basically that knockback thing is from like the middle of the green platform. You can just stand on the green platform and it knocks you towards the corner and you just keep walking back towards the middle of the green platform and getting knocked towards the corner of the green platform. And then I think the boss is going to jump away and like fly across the platform. Just follow the group. He'll basically go to one of the corners and fly across. So you need to go to the corners. That's not going to be like he's going to fly corner to corner from the corner he goes to. So you want to go like if he goes to that front left corner, we'll be going to the front right corner. If he goes to the front right corner, we're going to the front left, basically. Oh, you can knock back immunity it? Oh, that's even easier then. I'll just call that out. Yeah, it's called Aerial Blast, so that's the knockback immunity. You never done the fight? Oh shit, bro. Can you vaguely run down me? Alright, let's do it. Let's go again. The knockback is big, so just taking it with a short cast. Okay, yeah. Yeah, then short cast, arm's length, whatever, will counter the aerial blast. Let's do it. Oh, go, go, go. I think the boss is pulled. Did you jump? Fuck it, let's just jump off because the theory jumps and can't be bothered with weakness. Whee! Yeah. This thing channel is actually being used. Reminds me of the good old EAS days. We're gonna be back. If you early pull, it's fine. Like, we don't need all our pots and stuff. If someone died at the start, obviously. Well, it's just a taunt, right? It's a tank taunt. Okay, first tail after this. Okay, tidal waves from the right here. Good tail placement. Ice coming from the back. Tails up. Raid damage coming in. Act more and tanks together here. Get ice again? Yeah. That's on Holo. Tail's about to come down. Oh. Didn't see that platform was broken. No. Thanks, Alana. You too. Oh, I didn't see the broken platform. Rip. Worm's heart's up, so we need to be hitting that. Break that chain as well. Kirby fall. Oh, what? I just got collateral. Thank you. Now I'm very weak. Serves me right for casting immediately, I suppose. Oh, this is not good. Diamond dust. Alright, it's Jova. It's Jova. That fell apart so quick. What even happened there? A red mage? That can't have been just me. Everyone died. What even did happen there? I guess we just go again. Because we got further than that. Okay, we got tidal wave from the back this time. Tails coming up on the back, nice. Icicles. Tails up. In the pool in the middle here. Oh, RNG the one person not in it. Unlucky. Worm's heart's up, by the way. We should be on that. Now we'll get the healer up. Mons. I'll fire in the pool at the front. What the fuck am I doing here? That breaks my combo? Jesus. Spread. Watch out for the tail coming down. It's going to break the front middle platform. Mostly a note to myself. Oh, it also does damn to me standing under it. That makes sense, I guess. I feel like I have so many procs all the time. Okay, Earth Breaths. I got both of them on me. Worm's Heart, kill that one. Nah, I got caught in between, rip. Okay, we got Diamond Dust. It's gonna be healer's chains, I guess. Trying to go backwards. Okay, we're healing up their heads. We do have an LB if we need now, so. I can get you in a sec. Oh, never mind, I'm dead. Tail went through. Get the tank up here as well. It's going to be the aerial blast soon, I think. Icicles though. And then Akmon. Hey. Honestly, just send the healer LB. Oh, fuck. When you can. Oh no! Heal shit, don't think I've seen that in any of the fights I've done. But the head's coming down. Yeah, I think if you fail them, it like one-shots the person it's linked to, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, eat new food if you need to. The head mechanic? Don't worry about it, it's just a heal check. So those dragon heads would just like tether to 4 people. Once the healers heal them to full, they despawn. So it's irrelevant to you, essentially. Yeah, I know. So you'll just have to use your Adder's Gauze, the Pain of Sage on this. You can do a Pepsis heal and shit like that as well, I guess, but. Shot, then the tail hit the platform. Yeah, I think if you got one shot, we might have just failed the heal check. Scholar is Sage. Oh, okay. Never mind. Scholar is not Sage. Apologies. I forgot there are other shield healers out there. Whatever throughput heals you have then. Wow. Left side. The first tail coming down in a sec. Icicles. Spread out. To lightning bolts. Worm's hearts up. Just raid damage. More and tanks together. Oh, if I want to be in a pool here, let's go right front. Oh god, I forgot about the icicles on the overlap there. Apologies. Oh god, we got fucking wiped out. Tail's gonna smash front. In that case, we should probably put it mid, but it's too late now. But then be front middle here. Pretty chains. Earth breath. It's gonna go through middle. I'll get Yuki. Oh, for fuck's sake, that shit landed right on me. Got absolutely clowned on. Okay, Diamond Dust is the freezy floor. It's just healers are gonna run apart here. We can survive till the healer LB maybe. Alright, there's the heads. Tail can go mid. Oh, never mind. That's gonna break the platform, so we're gonna take some dick here, I think. Okay, you can just heal LB now. Healer LB3? Yeah. Icicles. And Akmon, I believe. Rip. Damn, that fucking dunked on us. Oh, it's because the worm heart, I guess. Was it? I guess we didn't kill it in time because we had like half the people dead. Yeah, so on that last, like basically we don't want the tail to crack like through the platform. I think it gives the boss a buff or some shit. So in that last one, the middle platform wasn't cracked. I'll try and call each tail as we go, I suppose. Yeah, it was the heart. Okay. And then it's just like small mistakes, like we're having deaths, and when it's Akmons, one of the Akmons is going to overlap with the icicles, like that one that just happened at the end there. Just like if the tanks stand like forward towards the boss together, and we can stand behind, so we can still dodge the icicle, but we won't be on the Akmon. And then yeah, it's just placing the platform. Like, we want to destroy the platform as late as possible, right? So we have more to play with. So it's the second tail is kind of important. I'll try and call the second tail. The first one is usually going towards the back. But yeah, the second tail, we will, I'll try and call, like, where it's going to be. Let's go. To obliterate people. So like the Akmon spawns on the tanks, and then there's a third one that just spawns on a random DPS, I believe, that they just need to move out of. Chains and tidal wave. So yeah, back left for that one. Icicles. And the next tail, we just take mid. When it does eventually happen. Spread out. Good. So the next tail is the DPS one. We're just putting it on the big green platform mid. That's it. And then the third tail, we take it to front right. Akmon. They'll be on the tanks. Hellfire go in the middle pool at the front here. And the icicles, watch out, go left side. Okay, you might die. Okay, we'll get you up, it's fine, I'll get it. Okay, so this is my middle tail here. Don't be on the middle platform. Tail's gonna slam. get you guys. Just waiting for mana here. So next tail's front right. It'll be a tank. I think we got the thing in time. Diamond dust. Don't move here. Just waiting for mana. Okay, we'll just have to... I don't really have the mana here. Nice tail. Don't be on front middle platform or you're gonna get squashed and killed. I'm gonna try and help with the healing here. When you've healed that head, you can heal LB. Heal LB when it's safe. It's gonna be Icicles and Akmon. Left side for Icicles. Nice heal LB. Okay. Oh, we've lost to the Worm's Heart though. Unless we can kill it, maybe. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, just got knocked through the platform. Lovely. I think it might be Jova though. What are we dying to there? It's just like a slow bleed out, I guess, right? Everybody on supports. The chain. So basically there's a chain plus Earth Shakers, and I believe the Earth Shakers can be on either the healers or the ranged, I believe. And we want to ideally take them front and like front, left, and right, basically. The Earth Shakers. P2 soon. We are like only like 30 seconds off P2, I think. In 1 pixel. Okay, okay. Yeah, so like on the Diamond Dust, I guess, stand at 4 and Dr. Marks can just aim towards front. Like, we should always have the front platforms up at that point, unless we fuck up the second tail, isn't it? Which I'm gonna call from now on. So we'll just make Dr. Marks go like front left, so you go front right. I just usually slide and then slide back. It breaks the chain like immediately. And then, yeah, I guess we just kind of had a helter-skelter effect of deaths, right? Anyone except tanks? Okay, yeah. Ideally, we place them one left, one right. If one goes through the raid, we make sure it's only one of them going through the raid. As long as we split them, we should be okay. Let's do it. I'm so sorry. You're doing fine. You're doing good. Okay, going backside here. icicles. Tails up. Holy shit. We're alive, just about. Great damage. Next is going to be the Blackmorn, and then I think the big attack, like the Hellfire or the Bolt. So pull up the front middle here. And icicles, dodge left side, tight left. Yep. Good job. Okay, we got the res, that's fine. Tail's good, spread out. So the last tail we're going to take to the back right when it happens. Worm's heart on here. So it's a little bit late, my bad. Back one off tanks. Fuck me. You have time to get out of that. Diamond dust, careful. I got you. Alright, let the healers do the heads. Tail, back. Quick. Oh, I think it might be fucked. Don't be on middle, just in case. That's a wipe if it lands there. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, you were like a pixel off when it despawned the marker. Only rusty about Addle? True, actually. True. Yeah, I know. 2 days in a row, Stavages. I know. Me seeing the tail coming. Ah, fuck. Where's my Addle? F. Why? What were you suggesting I use it for, boss? The wildfire thing? Diddle-doo. And 1 second. Nice. Alright. So you ready, Checkaroo? Just about cleaning up. We're doing fine. Any raid wide in it, mate? Alright. Noted. When I worm my heart worms away. Do. 2 days in a row, Stavages. I know. 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 2 da Oh shit. Backsides. Why does he keep saying backside? Okay, icicles. Red, all stuck together here. Thank you for the rescue. Worms hearts up. In next tail, we're taking to back right. Go in the pool on the left here. Icicles also, right side of it. We can take the tail front left or back right, to be honest. I like our chances more with the back right if possible. Okay, you go front left. Spread out. Don't be on the front. Hit the tail. Earth breaths. Mons. Fuck me, man. Slide to the ice. Diamond dust, that's the icy slippy floor. Oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up by casting my fucking magic barrier. There's a healing check here. Back right gloves, yeah, all the way to 1. Should be okay, I think. You can move now. Oh. Were you lagging or what? Icicles and Agmorn, I believe. Jump button much. Alright, this is the knockback thing. Okay. I believe he's gonna fly away and fly to his aerial swipey boy across the platform in a second. Earth breaths. And raid damage. Okay, he's gonna just go front right here. Corner. No. He's gonna go to the back of the room now. Oh, he's going to the side. All right. In the pool in the middle here. Okay, he's fucked up again. Back to the front. I think he's phasing. Yeah. Get ready to spam your keyboards. Alright, here we go. Spam away. We're going to run towards... There's going to be a platform down here. The way you want to run from the middle is going to be towards the back of the room, which is... You're going to see a platform in the distance. You can already kind of see it on this cinematic. That blue platform, we're running towards that. And then towards the back again. Same direction. And then it's going to be ads. More ads. Middle's sort of safe-ish. More ads. Okay. Let's come to where I'm jumping. And we're gonna get pushed back to this back right corner, okay? Just stand close to the circle, we're not in it. And I'll pop sprint and run up the tail and jump. And dodge those green lasers, but if you sprint, it should be okay. Just drop off the edge when you get back to the platform. Not off the edge of the platform, but off the tail. And I'll come stack with us here. So, when he splits us into stack markers, love you're going left with whichever melee decided it. Zasana's going right with whichever melee decided it. Me and Dr. Marks are going left a little bit behind. And Cytheria and Cherry are going right and a little bit behind. So it's here. So we break our chains. Stack up. Duos. Okay, I'm really fucking up my rotation here, but sure. Okay, I'm gonna stack together, but also keep moving. Oh, crap. I just got absolutely obliterated for some reason. Because I moved? Move out of that. Healer checks, the dragon heads are back up at the back here. DPS, just keep doing your thing. When he does tidal wave, there's gonna be little blue blobs on the ground. If you fly up onto the back, we're gonna hit the left wing first, then the right. Storm of blood. Okay, we got more chains. More duo stacks. You get Cytheria, I get Cherry. Okay, soon gonna be the phase. Okay, go up here on these little up arrow things. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. I can't seem to... There we go. Okay, hit right first, sorry. Right's got the higher cast time here. Go left. Alright, we can jump down. Oh, wait, can we? There we go. Get out that cool thingy below it, and then finish the boss. Yeah, the P3 DPS check is actually kind of free. GG's, boys. Wait, actually, hold on. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Okay. Holy moly. I was stuck on Xenos. My lobster's too buttery. Poggers. Good job. GG's. 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 Alright. Gonna get a screenshot, boys? Maybe these guys want it. It's their first clears and whatnot. How did you find that, cherry and glove? Yeah, I guess it extends the timer. Oh, wait, we were 50 seconds on the timer as in... I see. Shit, that's nuts. GG's. Now we have to just kill it one more time after. And a lockout by a hair. Honestly, pretty good since we were teaching the fight and learning it, right? And now we should be able to go back in and just slam it on the reclear. Nice. Once I knew that's what the stuff was, it was free. Yeah. We'll just go slam it. All right, GG's. Let's go. Okay, I'll teach you the Fox game now. Basically, you click the Fox commander, and little mini game comes up when you do play Fox Hollows. All right. You want to get the pirate swords. That's the most important on the first one, so that we can get a reclear and you get more currency. Wait for Holo. Oh shit. I think she should be okay because we were all in the G-pose already, right? So you basically want to look for the pirate swords as a 3x2, like a 6 square. So you want to like think where it could be. So I guess down or here. Oh, nice. So I got mine. Make sure you get the jewel blades, and now we can do the fight again. And then, after you get the jewel blades, you can try and get the chest or the present. There's one of the two. And then if you still have a spell after that, you can look for the fox. Oh, fuck. This is my best chances, right? Okay, we're good. Nice. You had a fox? I didn't have a fox. But we got the retelling. Dog shit game. Did everyone get the swords? I got sword and a gift. Blades and present. Nice, yeah, same for me. Sword and gift. Okay, cool. Do. All right. So now we will wait for Dr. Marks, and then we will do a ready check, and then we do it again, and then we get to play the game again, and then we're done for the week. That's the weekly. Sword gift and Fox, but only got sword. Wait, really? Oh, rip. Rip. It take you a while to find the sword. At least we all got the swords, to my knowledge. Wait, that's what that fucking emote is. It's the fox. Had lag. Oh, I see. Where's that mount from, Mari? You say that's your favorite? Endwalker stuff. Oh, EX2. Do I have it? I must do. Wait. I swear I got every mount so far, didn't I? We didn't farm it? Oh. Shit. Oh, the mummy mount. Do we not? I swear we did farm it. I definitely remember unsyncing it at least. But late in the mountain drop. Ah, okay. I see. Oh shit, there's Voss. Out of the guild. Alright, everyone's ready. Let's go back in, and we should be able to absolutely slam now. So, same shit, everything the same. T3 was actually so free. Starting our own with blackjack and hookers? Your own guild? Well, fuck you then. Zero, Dawn Trail, EX mounts. And the game's been out for 2 years almost. Alright, I don't know who had the markers. Guess it's not super important. Alright. Oh, I can see the heart now. Eat your food if you need. It's time to blast. Wow. Left side. Still to the back left. Nice. Second tail will go middle. Icicles. Spread. Good enough. Great damage. Come on. Don't be in the pools and spread a little bit. Oh, fuck me. Let's forget about that fucking overlap when it's not the Hellfire. Lost all my burst. Whee! Yeah, middle for this tail. Nice. Spread out also. Don't be on middle now. Gonna be a tail clapping down soon. Get it. Get it. Earth breath, left and right. That should be safe. Oh, I'm so drifted. Come on, don't be on tanks. Diamond dust. Okay. Healing check. This is so much cleaner though. Oh, someone got owned. I almost got owned by like a pixel there as well. Icicles coming. Akmon also. They'll be on tanks now. Aerial blast. We're gonna get knocked from middle. Yeah, good LB. Might as well use it. Earth breath. Three damage. Okay, he's gonna fly across. Go front right here. Corner. Ooh, oh. Rips. Go middle pool here. Okay, he's gonna fly. Kill the worm heart. He's gonna fly off to the front of the room again. Like Morn, let me on tanks. It's gonna phase. Okay. All right, we're gonna lock in. Indeed, get ready to spam your keyboard. Don't forget. Active time maneuvering. Oof, 3.04. I'll take that. Nothing beats doing the normal mode, watching entire party miss. Is that like a mental roulette or something, Raviol? 2.98. That means I did better. Because you had 2.98 left. Go to the back of the platform. And I had 3.04. Loser. Back again. Willows being different. Oh shit! Okay, we're fine. Risky little game I played there. Alright. Where I'm jumping now. Oh, wow. Catch me out. Always forget the mechanics for a couple seconds in a trial I haven't done. Yeah, tidal wave, just immediate immediate death. Alright, pop sprint. Go. Oh, we're so on it now. Remember your positions for the splits with the chains. Oh, he's angry. Stack back up now. Oh, it's 11 bolt. Rip. Oh, okay. I did not see the colors there. I thought it was always the fire afterwards. I thought the fire was the mechanic that unfreezes you. It's gonna be rough now. Luckily, DPS check ain't too bad. Thank you. Healer checks up though. Oh, we're Jova. Damn, we almost... I was thinking I believed in the one shot as soon as I started believing in it. And the one shot. Yeah, it was over. Okay, so that was lightning plus freezing. But usually it's red plus freezing. So I guess... Yeah, if it's 11 bolt. Stay if it's the fire. Yeah, so we got spread and move if it's 11 bolt, and stack and move if it's the fire one. Oh, it works like Twister. Okay, so red and blue is... Do we need to be like jumping or moving as a stack? Or do we just stand still and stack? I don't know if it's like the ice counter thing is actually done on like body heat, like stacked together like warmth, or if it's like if you're moving when it happens kind of thing. Okay, I'll try and call that out. Lowest amount of time in your timer and still live. Oh, okay. No. We're not playing that game. We're not playing that game. What you move away from your original position, that's where 11 bolt go off. Oh, I got you. So we stack and then move out for 11 bolt. And we stack and stay stacked for wildfire, whatever it's called. Coward. Chains. Backside. Oh, we lost someone. Okay, icicles. Tails up. And fire in the middle here. Nice. Great damage. Next tail, we'll go front left. Back on. Hellfire pool in the middle and icicles. Careful those. Left side of the pool. He remembered. Front left. Front left. That's right. Okay, Domi on the right platform then. Spread. Chains. Don't be on tanks. Some raid damage coming up. Diamond dust. So don't move except healers here. Have to do without the front platform. Icy pools back. Watery pools. Healer check. Yeah, back one. Good job, Glove. Last tail coming here in a sec. Last tail's up. Icicles and Akmon, I believe. Aerial Blast. Oh shit, we're still chained, my bad. I get the res. Earth Breath. Just do not want these stacked. Raid damage. Alright. Go to the right one at 2 here. Corner. Yeah. Rescue him. No. I think you can just take it off the face, or maybe now. I don't actually know. Alright, do your thingies. Magic barrier pressed. Yeah. I thought about leaving it to like try and get 0.01. I was like, you know what, no. We won't play that now. Cowards. Oh, the res got fucked, okay. I'll get you when we get on the other platform. Just don't press any abilities as soon as you res and you should be fine. Alright, now you should be good. Did big AoE cheese there. We like that. Why is this guy not dying though? What the fuck? Kill this fuck. Okay. Whew. I thought that guy was gonna fuck us up. Alright, big AoE, and then we gotta get knocked. Wow, 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 wow. Up sprint. Go, go, go. So easy. Remember your positions. Shit. Can't get the res right now. Fuck me. fucked up my shit balls. My goddamn shit balls. Okay, this is the weird mechanic. Okay, so it's gonna be stack then move out after. It's gonna be 11. Alright, move out. Move away. Okay, what dodge? Ah! Holy shit. I swear that was a fast cast that time. Right, we're steering. Wicked steering. Okay, healers are doing their thing. We just keep up the deeps. Feels like his health just doesn't move in this phase. I'm gonna get more chains in a second, I think. Yeah. Okay, this one's gonna be the movement, the stay stacked after. Spider wave. Go in a left wing first this time. A blind. Oh, so free. Yeah, baby. Got ages. Ages, I say. I could probably use my combo. Rip. GG's. My instant LB that time. Got full value. Full value. Oh, we don't need to screenshot again. GG's. Alright, good luck on the Fox game, everyone. May the Fox find you. You don't need to get the swords on the second time, by the way. So you only want to look for the 2x2, the gift / treasure, and then the Fox. Or you can go for, if you don't believe in the Fox, in the heart of the cards, you can get the swords again to get like the guaranteed 15. But look for the treasure first, and then you can look for the Fox, but yeah. You don't, it's not always there. Luna during ad phase, what happened? 2 or 2 times I got doomed. Oh, did you fall in the pits of despair? Right, do we believe in the Fox this time? Why can't I do it? There we go. Alright, I'm looking for, so it could be there. Yeah. Okay, that's swords. So it's not there. Which means it can be here. Or here. I'm gonna go here. Oh. So it's there? Can't be there, can't be there. Okay. We got the box. Now we could get the swords for guaranteed 15, or we can hype up the fox. Foxes again. Will I get the fox though? Go big or go home. All right, we go big or go home. Gamba. I'm not running a Gamba because he might not be on the board, right? And you guys might know the board layout, so you already know. So it's like it would be a rigged Gamba, right? There could be no fox, in which case I'll lose 15. But if there is a fox, it's like I could potentially gain 100 or lose 15. You know which 4 could be the fox? We'll just have to see. Thanks for playing, by the way, Sherry and Gloves, and everyone else, obviously. But hopefully it wasn't too stressful learning it. I'm going to go top right. Rip. Here. Rip. Oh, I have one left. Anyone can guess? Anyone got a nice guess for me? Objectively died less the more I played. You did. Look on that other one right there. Oh shit. Between the 2 block tiles in the second row. This? That was what I was thinking was going to be my next guess. Okay, since we agree. Rip. There was no fox! We lost 15! Unlucky. Boxless Fred, bottom left. Fuck's sake. Well, fuck me then, I guess. Miss all 4 possible tiles, so even if I told you it was 1 out of 4, yeah. Boxless Freddy, Brown Box Barry. Yo, Brown Box Barry? What the heck? Oh, this is what I've been sent. So if it's that and that, it's just like it can be one of these 4, so you can kind of always get it. Right. Never done extreme either. First time doing any endgame content was Arcadian, so I'm still proud. You did great. How did you find it, Vodka? Trust that you enjoyed yourself. I did indeed. Mr. Foxman. Stressful but fun? Hell yeah. We take those. Oh, he. Send me the log. Boom, 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 boom. Need to see if I did more than 13k today. Feel like it was smoother overall. Though I did press LB. Also, I fucked up my goddamn combo one time though. And I might have died in P1. So we use the spreadsheet instead of the solvers. What do you mean the spreadsheet? Or just like that has the general ones? A top pen. We just did the retail pigmaster. Sorry, I only just saw that. Yeah, we got the sword and the present, and then we got the sword and then then we just got the chest and went for the fox. I did some big cheesing on the ads that time though. Have a looky here, boys. Ooh. Is that green Loggeroo? Yo, look, the improvements. The improvements are being made. We went up from we went from 711 to 241. So a bigger disparity between. We're moving up. We're moving up. But that's a pretty big percentile increase, so we'll take it. That's gotta be my ad padding. Green wokage. Looks like my WoW rating passes. Yeah. Let's see. What did I manage to cheese on here? Damage. Oh, can't do the cocoon. Well, I guess we could do it to boss, right? Or if I do this, Akingaru, Ginryu, tail, right wing. I did not do some tail damage, that's for sure. Oh wait, I did a little bit of tail damage. A little bit. Nero was slamming the tails. Oh yeah, there's the ad pad, boys. That's what it's all about. There we go. Icicle. Cocoon. Okay, we don't do this. Left wing. Look at that LB damage as well. I also did the LB. Oh. 500k to each. That's actually insane how much damage that did to them. Yeah, I guess my left wing damage is bad because I was casting. I did 0. I did 4. No, did I do 4 damage? 4 damage. I must have gone with my sword. Are we an Unreal Enjoyer? Of course. My Worm's Heart's probably not good. Yeah, I was not hitting that. Not hitting that, boys. Fuck that. Look at these guys. Slamming the hearts. Cherry Raspberry pumping. Good job, good job, good job, good job. Good job, everyone. Well played. Did Unreal before Act was working, so I have no logs? Unlucky. Only Unreal is 95 on Byaku. Like the only good Unreal log? One day, guys, we will get a 99er. Or at least a 95er, so it's orange. More than 50% of a melee LB, so anytime you hit 2 targets for full damage, it's better. Fair enough, that makes sense. Boom, bam, boom, boom. 98. But is it a 99 solitaire? Also, what fight is that from? Is that from a savage? Well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. From BSGS. M10S. What's BSGS? Oh shit, we might as well pick up a Wondrous Tales while we're here, right? Hi there. Do it. Did I get it? CC, baby. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah. Although, I will say, it was so quick to just run into the old EXs and slam them all. Do we all get the same journal? So, like, we can do Wondrous Tales together, like, unsynced, or... do we all get random one? Yeah, T3, is that the elevator? Oh, no, that's the jumpy one, right? Everyone's just different. Fuck. I see. So when you guys were doing with me last week, you guys just actually were just chilling, doing it. Maybe some people got one. Get harder tails. Oh, I see. So it's not like all the old shit anymore. Okay, I'm with you. Is that something getting done? Yeah, that's what I had last time, so I couldn't get that one done either. Bling, 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 bling. Good job, everyone. That was fun. This is plate now. He really fucking wants to sell those jeans. Guys, someone buy my jeans off the market board. He won't fucking shut up about his motherfucking jeans. It's actually better if you're stalling, you get better Wondrous Tales. Just don't level to max. I see. Gloveman selling jeans. Gloveman is selling jeans. Jeans man, Gloveman is selling jeans. Alright. Boys, lads, mates, gals. It's time. Here we go. Cried. Finally, the duality of chat. Finally, he's ending. Oh no, he's ending. He's retiring. You fuckers. Mainly Fi. I'm gonna link the jeans. He's gonna link the jeans. He wants them sold before the end of day. Jeans ladders. Guys, we're gonna raid out. Okay. I'm gonna send you on to the next streamerman. They are fighting King Thordan in what I assume is the ditched stalling respite, aka DSR. So we're gonna send you over there. It's gonna be a good time. The what now? The ditched stalling respite. And then we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna do some content. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna have a laugh, mate. It's gonna be fun. But until then, I will have to. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Till then, I have to let you go, guys. Have a great evening. I think today will be the day the moustache does actually leave my face. A good job in the Unreal, boys. Good reacts. All of the above. Enjoy your evenings. I will catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Thank you for the hangouts. Go say hi to Yama. Clean shave. I don't know if I'm going to be clean shaven. But I can bring it down to this level, you know. How about clean shaven? That's rough. That's rough. Frick Yama, he's a salty fucker. You don't have to watch him. All right. You can, but if you would like to, go say yo in the raid. I would appreciate that. If you don't, fine, I guess. But have a great evening. Sleep well when you get there. Eat well. You're banned? Okay. Fair enough. Don't say hello in the raid then. Everyone else, feel free to. All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a great afternoon. Have a great evening. Have a great night. As always, thank you for the subs, resubs, gift subs, follows. And as always, peace.